Time for the second semi-final in the Hero World Hockey League finals. India, the host nation, will be playing off for a place in the final. Standing between them and a place in the final is Belgium. Promises to be a magnificent game. We're expecting a packed house here at the International Hockey Stadium in Raipur. Players about to make their way out onto the pitch. Expect the noise level to rise as soon as the Indian fans see their heroes led out by Sardar Singh. Noise level certainly does go up a few octaves. Great to see so many young people here. Will they be seeing a piece of history? India making their way into a final at a major tournament. It's been a very, very long time since India have achieved that goal. Richard Lehman, former Olympian from 1988, gold medal with Great Britain. And the VIP makes his way forward. But before we have the national anthems, we will be acknowledging a milestone. Sébastien Doquier playing his 100th international, and he'll be hoping it is one to celebrate. Great achievement. We've seen several milestones passed in this tournament. Jamie Dwyer of Australia playing his 350th game. Great Britain's players watching on. We'll now pause, though, for the national anthems. And the first national anthem will be the national anthem of Belgium. Good to see the New Zealand coach Shane McLeod knowing the words to Brabantian. Now it's the national anthem of India. Pictures of concentration on the faces of India. Take a look now at the lineups of both the teams. First is Belgium. Vincent van Asch, as he has all tournament, will start under the bar for them. At the back, Arthur van Doorn has had a really good tournament, and Stockbrooks, well, he was lively in the opening games, and they'll be looking for him to get forward as much as possible in this match. In the midfield, where this game may be won or lost, Gunnar has been brilliant throughout this tournament. John Doman is always lively and plays with passion, and Felix Denayer is pure class. Up front again, Belgium very, very strong. Florent Van Ouwebel and Thomas Briels, along with lethal from penalty corners, Tom Bone. Coming into the results, well, Belgium had a really good run. They lost their first game, then won their second, drew the next against Great Britain, and won against Argentina in the all-important quarter-final that set up the match with India. Srijesh, the wall of India under the bar. How important will he be tonight? Barindra Lakra's timed his tackles to perfection. Rupinder Pal, Raghunath and Jasjeet, well, they're the penalty corner specialists for India, and everyone will be hoping that they can get on the score sheet. Manpreet, Sardar, they too will be very important, whether they can support Sardar and let him get forward and feed the potent forward line of SV Sunil, Akashdeep and Mohammad Amir. We look at their results. It was a very poor performance by India in the group stages. Their one good performance was against Germany, where they got their only point, a draw, but then they lifted their levels against Great Britain with a magnificent victory that sees them in the semi-final. India will push back and get this second semi-final underway. Coming to you live from Raipur. Straight away, Tom Bone gets possession for Belgium. Thomas Brailes playing the pass forward. The opening exchanges will be so important. I'm Ashley Morrison, and alongside me in commentary is former coach of India and also the coach of the Delhi Wave Riders, Cedric D'Souza. Cedric, the open exchanges are so important.
Well, the most important thing is the do-or-die situation for both teams trying to make their maiden entry into the Hockey World League finals. It's the quality of players, and on the park today, they have artisan silky skills, and they can turn the game around anytime. Lethal penalty corners, and I'll tell you something, a fair amount of thrills today on the park.
Well, the crowd have gone very, very quiet. They're on the edge of their seats. They know how important this game is. India have not been in a final of a major tournament for a very long time. They have in the Asian Games and also Asia Cup and also the Sultan Aslan Shah Cup, but at senior level in an international tournament with all the best teams from Europe, it's been a long time. Can they do it tonight? Good defensive play. Raghunath now on the ball. Plays it infield. Chinglansana, that was closed down immediately. However, illegally is the call by the umpire. Amir runs into a wall of red shirts. He's got better as the tournament's gone on, in my opinion, Cedric.
Well, Ashley is relatively inexperienced, but he's not shied away from using his skill at all and taking the battle to the opposition.
SV Sunil now hedged in the corner. It is an India ball from the side. Manpreet shimmies one way and then looks to go past John Doman. The ball comes in the D. The shot was tried to be fired away by Amir. He's claiming he was pushed. Umpire says no way, play on.
Well, the good thing is, you know, you can see Amir, the youngster, the ball crossed in by Manpreet. The ball bobs up. He goes towards the ball, tries to get in front of his marker. And that shows really good commitment by the youngster.
I think he was feeling the ball came up off the Belgian stick into the body. He was looking for a penalty corner. Good turn from DePau. Roland Altmans was saying that he never knows what performance India are going to put in. It was a good performance against Great Britain. Whether they can replicate that, his comment was, I'm not sure. It will be interesting to see whether the Indian players can play so cohesively and with so much passion.
Well, actually, the most important thing is the process. The process is about 2016 Rio. Yes, winning is making winning a habit, and to try and get it under your belt is very, very important. But you look at it, India has inched forward from number 9 to number 6 in the world, whereas Belgium has slipped down from number 4 to number 7. So that augurs well for the youngsters in the Indian team, and it looks like they will probably go all guns blaring today.
Oh, another good touch from Amir after Raghunath won possession off Tom Bone. Looking for the pass forward to SV Sunil, but Bockard was there to steal it away before it found its mark. Our umpires for this match, Hermen Montes de Oca. He hails from Argentina, and Adam Kearns from Australia. And of course, these two teams are playing for place in the final, where they will meet Australia. Good chance for Belgium. It's gone through Srijesh's legs, and Belgium have opened the scoring, and that will be a major blow. Srijesh will be devastated. Really should have blocked that. It was a fairly straightforward shot, but the flags are fluttering in the crowd, and Charlier has given Belgium the lead.
Well, it's a lovely ball played back. Charlier leads away from Belgian Rakla, comes towards the ball, picks it on top of the circle, and fires a tomahawk. Srijesh's pad slightly open, and the ball slips through the gate and into the goal. A bad goal to concede by a goalkeeper of his caliber.
Well, a very disappointing goal to concede. Cédric Charlier giving Belgium the perfect start. How important is that first goal in a game like this, Cédric?
Well, it's important at any time on this pitch, but I think India is probably looking a bit for, just think of that goal. They've played quite well so far. They're not actually given any space to the Belgians. And I think if they carry on in the same way, close the midfield out as much as possible, because Belgians' build-up and vision is critical to break at any cost.
Looking for the run of Ramandeep. Manpreet firing a ball forward. Roland Altmans looking very, very pensive. Of course, when he leads India at the Olympic Games, it will be his third international team, having led the Netherlands to Olympic gold back in '96, and then he coached Pakistan and also had a second spell with the Netherlands. Plenty of experience with the coach, and it comes across the deep. And luckily for India, Felix Denayer unable to bring it under control.
Well, actually, most of the time when the balls are fired into the circle, it's normally a flat ball along the ground, and normally the defense stays low and deep. This ball is slightly dinked over the sticks, flat, just over the sticks, and comes bobbing into the circle, and very difficult for a defender who's running back to try and trap that ball.
Danish Mushtaba gets a free hit for India. Manpreet plays it out to the left to Rupinder Pal. He's looking a long way ahead, was thinking about the aerial, but goes back to Kotterjee. There's Barindra Lakra. There's Daramveer in space. He's shadowed by John Doman, the captain of the Belgian team. Lakra again. Belgium defending well all across the pitch. Help down the line. Ramandeep will, well, no, he won't keep it in play. His first touch again, just knocking the ball over the sideline.
Well, India using a high press and trying to put a lot of pressure on the Belgian defense. Belgium as always trying to spread it as much as possible, keep possession in their own half, and then look for the long ball through for their strikers.
It's been interesting looking at the form between these two teams over the years. Up to 2011, India had not lost to Belgium in a major tournament. It had 8 wins and 2 draws, but then at the Champions Challenge, when there was a draw there, since 2011 at the Champions Challenge, when they lost 4-3 to Belgium, they've lost 5 of the last 7 meetings and only won 2. So Belgium showing their form that has seen them climb the rankings in world hockey with their form against India. Good steal. Crowd urging India forward. Daramveer just slowing things down. Rupinder Pal, though, has given possession away. They come forward now through Charlier, looking for a foot. Kotterjee, though, is robbed again, this time by Cossins. To the baseline, good pass from him. Appeals, Srijesh has to make a save to deflect it away from Charlier as he put it across the goal. Now Talvinder has it, but there's so many red shirts, and he just slips into the legs of Emmanuel Stockbrooks.
Well, he tries to control the ball and he just slips on the water, but actually he's carrying the ball. He sees Ramandeep make the lead. He has to play the ball to support the supporting player at the back. India has to have a guard man at the back to release pressure or to transfer the ball in attack in the build-up zone.
That's when India have looked their most dangerous with those early release passes.
You know, if they hold on to the ball, then the Belgians are going to get back and regroup in defense. They got to play it quickly, eliminate, and give and go.
Sardar dropping deep now. And to turn was Devinder Valmiki. He gets the free hit. Just clicked past the halfway point of the first quarter. Belgium in the lead, courtesy of a goal from Cédric Charlier in the 5th minute. India looking for an equaliser. The ball comes off the foot of Akashdeep. Unfortunately for him, he just lost it as the Belgian player ran in front of him.
Well, actually, that ball is played from the centre by Sardar to the right-hand side. A transfer from one point to another point, and Akashdeep has actually get in front of his defender along the wide to get that ball, not behind him.
Great steal by Akashdeep. Should get the return pass, but he was, well, a penalty corner has been given, although I think Belgium are going to refer this.
Andy, can you hear me? I will still a PC for a foot. They are saying it was a stick. Can you check it?
I guess Belgium believe it was a stick, not a foot. India look very confident, Cedric.
It was a great steal by Akash. He plays the ball to Sardar. Sardar plays his ball on the left foot of the defender. And picks up by Akashdeep. Doesn't look like a stick, a foot to me.
I'm not sure whether it goes up off the stick and then he just, there's the stick. Yeah, I'm not so sure it was a foot either. This might show it a little bit better. It's just whether it clips that back foot.
Herman.
Yes, tell me.
Yes, it was just the defender's stick, therefore the referral.
It's a long.
And a long corner, yes.
Yes, thank you.
Andy Mayer agreeing with Belgium, so a good referral. They keep their referral, teams having one referral per match, but it is a long corner rather than a penalty corner to India, playing on before the clock had started running. So we've had to go back, the whistle goes and things continue. Dharamveer drives it in, looking for Akashdeep at the top of the circle. Good strong challenge though from Arthur Van Doren. Bokard carries forward, strong challenge again from Sardar. That's a super pass. It's one-on-one at the back. Srijesh comes off his line brilliantly to deny Thomas Briels. He had to be alert and he had to move quickly.
It was a great steal by Belgium from the left defense. Felix Denaya plays his ball right across. Thomas Briels making a fantastic lead on the right-hand side. And Srijesh, as always, the ball comes up forward, smothers the angle and clears the ball out. It was the first touch of Thomas Briels which actually let him down.
Srijesh, when he was a child, he was a sprinter. He was also a long jumper, so the sprinting skills that he learnt then paying dividends for India on that occasion.
Well, it's Dambu's beautiful pass right down, pierces the entire defense. And as the first touch of Briels is not a good touch, the ball bobs away. Srijesh closes out the angle and just uses the stick to clear it out to safety. That was hockey at its best, you know. A counter-attack, defense ball watching, and Srijesh coming out to smother the angle.
Sardar tries to steal from Depau. Now it's Amir. Amir's got the free hit. Sardar wasn't able to bring it under control, and maybe it's the crowd urging India on, that they're just rushing things a little bit at the moment. Huge pressure on the players. A lot of the media believe it's an advantage having a home crowd, but sometimes it can work against a team when they are urging you on. You really need to slow things down. You would know, Cedric, as a coach.
Well, the most important thing is to keep your equilibrium right through. You don't get carried away with the crowd, and you just maintain your balance, maintain the fact that you're controlling the pace, controlling the play, and changing when you can.
SV Sunil in the corner once more, shaped as if he was going to slap that towards the circle, trying to dribble his way out of trouble. Well, he's got away from one player, but not the other. And good pressure from Dharamveer. It will, though, be a hit from the side for Belgium.
Well, you know, Sunil had that ball in the pocket, and he was looking for a cross into the circle. The important thing, what he did was, He tried to hold the ball as much as possible, waiting for support. No support, but the Belgians supported each other and got that ball, putting him under pressure. 3 versus 1.
We're in the final 3 minutes of the first quarter. India still trailing Belgium by 1-0 in this second semi-final for a place in the final to play Australia tomorrow. Defending champions will be playing off for bronze, that is the Netherlands. So the losers of this match will meet them. And that will not be an easy match either. All the best teams in the world here in Raipur. Gunnar with a good break forward for Belgium.
Well, Gunnar's run is really a good run. He just waits for the defender to commit and just rolls the ball past the outstretched stick, under the stick actually. Good thinking, good game intelligence.
As we just saw on the bottom of the screen, in the third round of the Hockey World League, the Fintra Hockey World League in Belgium, Belgium defeated India by 4-0. I have to say that India have started this game a little bit better than they did that game. Maybe a goal down, but their focus has been good. Belgium have a new coach in Shane McLeod, the New Zealander, just took over at the start of last month, so he is really new, says they're fine-tuning things, and he wanted to play India in India. He felt it was a great experience for his players, and it was something that they would really test how they cope with a big crowd.
One of the things he's also done is he's got 2 assistant coaches, Philip Goldberg and Michel van der Heuvel. And what he's done in this is he's from the old school, not the old school, but basically he uses the zonal marking, and he got Michel to do the man-to-man marking. So he's got all 3 of them using their inputs to try and make this team into a zonal come man-to-man marking team, switching whenever they can.
Clock ticks down, the ball comes to Stockbrooks, almost stolen away from him by Danish Mujtaba. Belgium just trying to slow things down in these final seconds. Talvinder with a good block, the ball ricochets to Sardar. Have India got a chance for one last attack? 44 seconds remaining. Barindra Lakra is lucky that the stick has gone flying of Cosines, but his pass to Manpreet, well, it took a deflection. So we just had Herman Montes de Oca just warning one of the players. I think it was Talvinder actually inside, as Manpreet goes on the reverse and just lifts it out of play. I think it took a deflection, so long corner goes the way of India, but they've got 12 seconds. Has to travel 5 meters, needs to get in there quickly. The hooter goes. Belgium have survived that onslaught. There's still a little bit of an inquest going on inside the circle. But it is Belgium who go into the first break with a lead. Cedric Charlier, the scorer, in the 5th minute. Score is India 0, Belgium 1. Take a look at the highlights from the first half, and this was Charlier's shot on the reverse from the top of the D, and the Indian defence just backed off him a little bit, and then Srijesh will be annoyed with himself that it went through his pads and into the backboard. Akashdeep had a good steal inside the circle. They thought they got a penalty corner, but Belgium referred, and it was converted into a long corner. And then a brilliant pass from Tom Boone fed Briels out wide, and Srijesh, as he's done so many times for India, was alert, came off and killed the attack. Take a look at the stats, and Belgium have had the lion's share of possession in the opponent's half, and the worrying thing for India is 3 shots from their 4 circle entries.
Well, I think the most important thing is that India has to close down those shots as much as possible. Don't give them a free chance in the circle as much as possible, like the goal they conceded. Push forward and close the lines.
Players making their way out now for the second quarter. Rupinder Pal in deep discussion with his good friend and captain Sardar Singh. Just feel that Sardar and Manpreet, their combination is the key for India.
Well, for me, I think Sadara has to play a little more up front behind the strikers and let Manpreet and Chinglisana and Brinder Lakra actually sweep behind him.
India push back for the second quarter, trailing by a 1-0 in this second semi-final. Can they find a goal and go into the break either on level terms or ahead? Chinglisana looking for Manpreet, but is stolen back again by Belgium. Trying to dribble his way away was Gunnar Raghunath, the man penalised, a shake of his head in disagreement. Still Ramandeep. In fact, it's SV Sunil, my apologies. SV Sunil across the D. Akashdeep was there and Amir had just pushed forward.
Well, both Akashdeep and Amir are actually in the same line. One has to go towards the keeper, put pressure on that ball coming inside. Sunil does brilliantly with the strength on the ball, looks up, plays the ball right across. Akash had to push in front of his defender, in front of Lopez.
SV Sunil trying to close that down. The ball will go out in front of the Belgium bench. SV Sunil, though, he is a big game player, Cedric, and he really looks like he's interested tonight, and he's going to score one of those famous, brilliant goals of his.
Well, he can turn a match anytime. He's got the speed, he's got the dexterity, he's got the skill, and he's got power with him.
Akashdeep trying to get along the baseline, just robbed. Good tackle coming in from Stockbrooks. Now being helped out defensively by Gunnar, but India have the ball back. Akashdeep in the corner, looking to try and play it across, earns his team a long corner. The ball coming off Hendricks. India still going down that same right-hand corner. Ball fired in towards Amir, but he was unable to keep the ball in play. It was a tricky ball to bring under control.
Well, that ball is played diagonally inside. It had to be more square, so Amir could lead wider to receive that ball. Leading diagonally towards the goal, towards the baseline, it's difficult to control that ball on the first touch, especially on the reverse.
John Doman slaps the ball forward, looking for Breels, but Raghunath cleans up for India. Opening exchanges of this second quarter, a lot of possession going to India. But at the moment, when it gets to that crucial part of the pitch, the Belgian players just nicking ahead of the Indians. Now it's an attack running into the circle for Belgium, laid back. Shot came from Tom Bone, but what a run by Florent Van Aubel.
Well, he steals the ball actually from Jasjeet. Jasjeet just, he just plays the ball, plays it onto his left side, but he picks up the ball very well. And Tom Bone tries to flick that ball first time, puts it out.
SV Sunil bursting forward again, but robbed at the vital stage. Doman, that's better. Barinder Lakra closing down quickly, but Belgium still managed to come up with possession. Cossins. Belgium just calming things down again.
Well, they know that they know that India is very quick on the counters. They know that they've got the aerial which they can use. So the important thing for them is to just hold play, keep the possession, slow down the pace, because they know India is really dangerous on the break.
Here they look to try and get on the break again. SV Sunil looking to make his way up the right-hand side, but two red shirts ran and blocked off that passage. Given away again cheaply at the back. This is danger. Lakra off his foot outside the circle, played on. The ball must travel 5 meters. Cossins takes it to the baseline. He'll look to fire it into a foot. Good avoidance by India. Now it's Rupinder Pal. Cossins looks to close him down. He wanted to throw the aerial pass. Now he's being hemmed in the corner. Managed to find Barinder Lakra, and Lakra does well to get a free hit for India and ease the pressure.
Well, that's one of the things India has learned very well, how to release pressure deep in the pockets, keep the ball with them. That's good. That's really good for India, because in the past we used to give away very easy balls.
Seeing some of the faces in the crowd, they're watching intently, biting their nails. They want to see a bit of history. It's a packed house here in Raipur. Great scenes, great atmosphere. India, though, need to find a goal. Still plenty of time. 10 minutes in the first half and still 30 in the second, but the deflection forward from Dharamveer was just too far ahead of Raghunath.
Well, actually, for the last 20 minutes that we've played, India has held their own. They don't have to push the panic button at all. They just got to keep on playing, closing the lines, and keeping the ball moving it all the time. Do not carry. Pass it, move all the time. Don't just be standing.
Talvinder, good pass to Chinglan Sana, but coming across brilliantly to steal from him was Alexandra De Pau. It will be India ball. Just think it clipped his foot. Stake at the back from Barindra Lakra. Those are few and far between in this tournament.
Well, Chinglan Sana gets that ball. He tries to keep it under control. Ball is not in control, and is picked up. Raipur picks up the ball very well, puts a lot of pressure, and keeps the ball with Belgium.
Otajit pushes wide to Rupinder Pal. He's forced back infield. Belgium not allowing India any space to play when they go forward. They're closing them down so quickly.
Well, actually, the most important thing is when they're closing you down in the midfield is to use the surprise aerial route out as much as possible and get the strikers who are standing in the middle of the park in front of the tee to pull wide, lead wide, and pick up that ball which is thrown above the defense.
Well, it was so effective against Great Britain. Rupinder Pal goes back to the halfway line to Barindra Lakra. Lakra looking for options forward. Not a lot of movement forward. Carries it forward now himself. Goes on a bit of a run, looking to just slip the ball back to Dharamveer, but he was stationary, and the Belgian player coming forward, Cossins, managed to steal the ball away. Good pass to Stockbrooks. He likes to get forward when he can. Was looking for the pass to Charlier. He was dispossessed at the top of the circle. Carried forward now by Mustaba. Just pushed it wide again, and Belgian players getting quickly behind the ball. There is the aerial pass. Raghunath will try and get there. Collides with Stockbrooks. Cleaned up, though, by Troyans. Strong collision with Stockbrooks and Raghunath. I think Stockbrooks is still feeling it a little bit. Like a freight train hitting you, Raghunath running into you. Raipur to his captain, John Doman.
Well, actually, you know, these athletes have about between 80 and 90 kilos of raw muscle. When they come at you, boom, it really hurts.
Brooks has recovered now. He was just bending over his stick on the side for seconds. Roman carries to halfway, looks to sweep it forward. Kotajit does well. The stick was low to the ground. Beats Danish Mustaba.
It's heartening to see India close the lines, keeping the lines, not allowing the ball to come directly to the goal, making them play wide.
Great show from Ramandeep. He was right behind the defence, came forward into the pocket to receive the ball, then tried to dribble past three defenders and lost out, but showed well for the ball in that forward pocket. Rupinder Pal under pressure again defensively. Sardar playing fairly deep at the moment. D'Souza saying he would like to see him pushing up a little bit further forward. Kotajit has to go back to Jasjit. It's a good show from Davinder Valmiki. And now Amir, the crowd enjoy his running. He tries to reverse it. It caught a foot of the Belgian player. Free hit. Amir wants to get on with it quickly. Short pass to Sardar. Sardar looked one way, then the other, then just lifts a clever little ball to Davinder Valmiki. And it was just poked out of play by Simon Gounard.
Well, it's a lovely pass by Sardar. Valmiki leads away from the circle to receive that ball.
Dharamveer was just trying to direct that into the D or into a leg, and it was too high, though. Here's the pass from Sardar.
Great vision by Sadara. Just flicks the ball over the defense, and Valmiki leading out to receive that ball, doesn't control it, and the ball goes out. A great steal actually by Simon Gonad.
Doman again combining well in the midfield with Depau. We're approaching the final 5 minutes of the first half. Belgium still leading by that 1-0 scored by Cedric Charlier in the 5th minute. Will they be nervous at 1-0, do you think, Cedric, or will they look fairly comfortable at the moment, one has to say?
Well, I think if you look at it, they're playing a good game. They just got to get the ball more into the circle, more circle entries and more shots at goals.
Belgium still in control. For the steal.
Well, actually, you know, we know that India actually has kind of a loophole in their final pass. So use the counter as much as possible. Use the aerial route out. Pull the defense, pull the Belgians in front, and then lift the aerial ball out, because you've got Raghunath who can flick that ball about 70 meters.
Circle entries for India, Cedric. 6 down the right-hand side, only 1 down the left at the moment. Are they using the right too much? We know that's what they favour.
Well, I think, you know, Sunil is the man who's running circles around the, you know, the defence there, getting the ball as much as possible, going on the right flank. If Sunil could just cut inwards and come towards the circle, what he does is then he opens up 2 channels. He opens the right and left, so he can then use the circle entry either the centre or to the left or right. Don't be predictable.
That was a mistake by Amir that gave possession back to Belgium. Have to make every time they keep possession count. Sardar, and he find another telling pass to Lacra. Gets the ball straight back. Looking to close him down was Van Albel. Chinglansana, strong challenge from him, managed to keep possession. Sardar again very deep, slaps it forward, looking for Amir. His first touch is not a good one, and the ball ricocheted straight to a Belgian player. Needed slightly softer hands when he received that. Now there's danger. Felix Denayer on the ball for Belgium, surrounded though by Sardar and Barinder Lacra, and India managed to steal possession back. Just under 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Well, again, actually, the fact is, Barinder Lacra is the live wire in the defense. He's all the time, everywhere, whether he's playing right defense or in the center. He's always there anticipating, and he has the power and the drive to push through the midfield through.
Jasjeet goes back to Kotaji. Sardar sitting on the halfway line. Closed down by Briels. Has to go back to Rupinder Pal. Sardar, is he going to show us a little shimmy that he did in Antwerp against France? Dropped his shoulder, sent 2 defenders the wrong way, and set up a goal.
That was Sadara at his best, when he just, you know, he just dropped the shoulder, he said, short left, pulled right, and went right through the defense and fired at goal and got a goal for India.
It was certainly a memorable moment. Manpreet, he really had to play the way he was facing. No other option at that point. Given away by Sardar, now carried forward by Cossins. It's 3-on-2 at the back. Rupinder Pal throws his stick. Cossins on the reverse though, forced wide. Good recovery from Rupinder, putting pressure on him and making the angle really, really tight.
Well, the steal, Sadara, loose ball played, picked up by Cousins. He runs inside. Rupinder Pal positions himself very well, channels him wide. That's exactly what a defender must do. Well, I think he's learned from the test series, because he let in the ball coming through from the center, and this time he positioned himself very well and made the striker go wide.
In the final 30 seconds, Belgium with one last attack. Jasjeet though will intercept for India, plays it forward to Manpreet. Time running out for India. Needs to be played quickly if they're going to try and get a goal. Doman just pops the ball up in the air on halfway. Now Talvinder looks to play on. Never got the ball under control. Goes over the sideline. And that will probably be the last play of the first half. John Doman just leaving it behind, and Bacard will not get the chance to play the ball in. 2 quarters have gone by. India yet to really have a shot in anger. Belgium will go into the lemon break with a 1-0 lead, courtesy of Cedric Charlier. Scored in the 5th minute. Srijesh will be annoyed. It went between his pads into the backboard. Normally so rock solid. Cedric, they've got it all to do in the second half.
Well, the good thing about Srijesh is the fact that he doesn't let it pull him down. He gets back, bounces back into it. Look at the save he made after that, coming out and smothering the angle. His exuberance, his experience leads the team to performance well.
Players make their way off for the half-time break. The score at half-time, India 0, Belgium 1. Half-time here at the International Hockey Stadium. 1-0 in favour of Belgium. But we're going to have some hockey basics now and the tomahawk.
Hello there and welcome along to Hockey Basics, where today we're going to be covering the tomahawk shot, or the reverse hit shot. Here to talk us through it is head coach of the Delhi Wave Riders, Cedric D'Souza. Okay, Cedric, where do we start? This isn't so easy.
Well, it's not, you know, the Argentine reverse hit, or you call it also, it's a potent hit towards goal. The most important thing is how you are low. The critical aspect of this entire reverse hit is you got to be low. Well, you know, when you're coming with the ball towards the circle and you're pulling the ball towards your left-hand side, the grip moves. It's a normal reverse hit grip, normal grip for the reverse hit, okay? That's the first thing. The second thing is the point is that your body of the player has to be 90 degrees to the target. The angle is about 90 degrees to the target. So that's the target, and this is the body, so you're about 90 degrees to the target. Next thing is the ball, your leading foot could be the left foot or the right foot. It doesn't matter. But the issue is you have to be leading towards the ball in a lunging motion, Last but not least is the fact, again, you've got to be low. You've got to be as low as possible. So the angle of the stick is all angular downwards, fine, but on the point of impact, you have to be parallel to the ground, because if you angular stick at the point of impact, the ball is going to be fluffed. Now, where do you hit the ball from? It's from about 5 or 10 centimeters from the head of the stick, on the leading edge. That's why the goalkeepers have no chance.
Sada shoots, Sada scores! One touch on the reverse puts India 2-0 up.
So this is how it goes. You lead towards the ball, and it's the leading head. Now, where does your follow-through go? The follow-through is the final action of the ball, which actually is towards the direction of the ball where you want to play the ball. So it is
towards the direction of the ball, where you want the ball to go. As simple as that.
So that's the tomahawk shot, and you'll see all the world's best hockey players using that skill.
Well, Mike, you know, you're probably about the best commentators in terms of showing us the demonstrating this thing. You know, you've been talking about it. Let me see you walk the talk, Mike, and get that ball in the goal. Or you buy the beers tonight.
Okay, so nice and low position, take it away from the body. Oh. Yeah, not so easy.
Half-time here at the International Hockey Stadium in the second semi-final of the Hero Hockey World League Finals. India, the host nation, trailing by 1-0 against Belgium. Can they find a way back? We'll take a look at the highlights now from the first half. Manpreet in the corner, drilled the ball across the circle, but Amir was appealing but didn't get the decision. And then Charlier had a little bit of space at the top of the circle, tried a reverse, went through the pads of Srijesh, and that was the opening goal for Belgium. India had their moments. This was a good steal by Akashdeep, looking for the return pass. A penalty corner was awarded, but Belgium referred it, and it was changed to a long corner. Wonderful pass now by Tom Bone. Should have probably seen Belgium go 2-0 up. But Briels was beaten to the ball by a lively Srijesh coming off his line. SV Sunil has been lively throughout the match, played a good run to the baseline, pulled it back, but Akashdeep unable to get on the end, and the coaching staff were a little disappointed. Then it was a bad mistake at the back by Jasjeet, and luckily for India, Tom Bone fired it the wrong side of the post. Brilliant run, though, by Florent Van Aubel. Stockbrooks managed to feed the ball to Charlier again at the top of the circle. This time there were too many white shirts and India carried out of defence. Sardar then gave away possession, and it was a brilliant break forward coming from Cossins. And then on the reverse, though, he lifted it high because Rupinder Pal did such a good job pushing him wide. Take a look at the stats for the first half, and well, 8 circle entries apiece. The difference is Belgium have had 5 shots as opposed to India's 2.
Well, the most important thing is when you get into the circle, you have to find a foot, try to take a shot at goal, try and make a goal, you make a save. Don't let the ball get away. It's the first touch which is very important in the circle, and positioning your body before you get in the circle to play it into the goal.
We're going to go pitch side now, where Simon Mason has the coach of Belgium, Shane McLeod.
Shane, it's noisy, it's passionate. How difficult is it for your team to remain calm and structured?
Oh, look, they're doing a pretty good job at the moment. I think if it stays 1-0, I think later in the game it may become more of an issue. But for the moment, it's okay. I'm looking forward to us scoring another goal to maybe quieten it down a bit. But 1-0 is not going to win it, I don't think.
No, and with India's counter-attack threat, it looks like you're being forced to defend maybe a little deeper than usual.
Yeah, we are. Like, I think when the goal came, it changes a little bit the course of the game, and you know, we're certainly not in holding mode, but India got nothing to lose now, so they're very aggressive, and we're struggling a bit to come out of that.
Well, good luck in the second half.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks very much, Simon Mason, and good to see the crowd having a really wonderful evening here in Raipur. Take a look now at the libero, Cedric, and this will just analyse how Charlier managed to get the shot away.
Well, that ball is played inside, and if you look at it, there's all the players in a parallel line, nobody stepping up forward. Vindra Lakra standing close to him, doesn't close down enough, throw the stick in the air, Charlier gets the ball, bangs it through Srijesh's legs for a goal.
That is the difference between the two teams. That is the man who scored the goal. Cedric Charlier. Flags are flying around the stadium. They're dancing. They're in a happy mood, but they'll be even happier if India can find a goal and find their way back in this match. Whistle goes and Belgium push back for the start of the third quarter. And we've had a rolling substitution in the commentary box with Jagbir Singh, double Olympian, replacing Cedric D'Souza.
Thanks, Ashley. It hasn't been an impressive start by India, conceding that early goal. First quarter has always been a worrying factor for India.
Well, Srijesh again called into action. The defence just watching him as the ball rolled towards the baseline, and he was put under pressure.
Well, once again, giving a lot of room for the attackers to receive the ball.
Great desperation by Charlier, putting pressure on Srijesh. Free hit goes Belgium's way. Umpire admitting he made a mistake, signalled the wrong way. A little bit of confusion. Now Belgium has snuck forward about 5 metres. Will be played out wide to the left to Tom Bone. Good deflection from Jasjeet, but Charlier again trying to steal possession, and he gets the decision. Nervous times for India as Belgium look to apply pressure at the start of the second quarter. Really is going to be a case of having to be fully switched on in these opening minutes.
Well, one thing good about Indian defence today is that you could see some extra effort being put in by Virendra Lakra. He's made some good interceptions. He has been outstanding in the tournament. And in this match, it's required that all the defenders keep themselves on toes.
Shane McLeod said to Simon Mason at half-time that he felt India were forcing their team a little bit further back than he would like, so he will look to try and change that in the second half and push the players a little bit further upfield. The more space there is in midfield, of course, the more chance there is for India to use their wonderful skills and mount another attack. Belgium at the moment just going wide is Stockbrooks. And they switch to the left-hand side. Danaya, good pass from him, feeds Bokard, but he was blocked by Rupinder Pal, so they'll restart and switch play back out onto the right-hand side. Indian players just pushing forward. Sardar applying pressure. Danaya. Now it's Bokard on the 23-metre line. Again, he had 3 Indian players in front of him and had to play the ball backwards.
Well, one good thing Belgians are doing is just keeping the crowd low as much as possible, not allowing the Indians that space and ball, which they love to keep. Ball possession has been outstanding with Belgians, be it against Australia or any other team. They've always had the best of ball possession.
It would be wonderful for Indian hockey, which has really been on the rise in recent years since the birth of the Hero Hockey India League. If they could make it to a final. Talking to a lot of people, the last final is believed to have been the Olympic final in 1980. Of course, the junior team has played in 2 Junior World Cup finals, once in Hobart in 2001 when they beat Argentina 6-1, and then in Milton Keynes in 1997 they lost to Australia. So the junior side has done it. It's just the senior side that's got to get into those finals in senior and major tournaments.
That's right, Ashley. They also won the cup, the Junior Cup in 2001, and then coming back to the Indian team's performance, Commonwealth Games 2010, while playing at home, this was the first time they won a medal. They beat England in the semi-finals and reached finals against Australia.
That's still the Commonwealth Games. We don't have your likes of Belgium, the Netherlands, Germany. These are the big tournaments, the international ones, World Cups, and now Hero Hockey World League finals.
That's right, Ashley. And also in Bhubaneswar, when we saw the Indian team play at home, they've always been playing more than what is expected when they play at home. And this is the best time to prove.
5 minutes almost elapsed. Rajesh, the only keeper who's really been put under pressure. Super turn in defence from Depau. Helps the ball out wide. Talvinder looks to close down. Does a good job, and the ball ricochets to Rupinder Pal. Good interchange on the left-hand side, and a super run from Ramandeep into space in the forward pocket. He looks to drive the ball into the circle. It was a good block initially by Raipur. And Belgium managed to come out of defence. There was a stick check, and we will go back, and we may even see the first card of the match. We have indeed. Rupinder Pal has picked up a green card, so India down to 10 men for the next 2 minutes.
These 2 minutes will be very crucial. This is how it all happened. Devendra Valmiki with the ball. Ramandeep in the earlier action, not the one for which Rupinder Pal was punished.
Belgium trying to take the free hit from a completely different position. Naya over the ball. There's plenty of time left in the match, Jagbir, but a goal is what's needed. Good attack, deflected, and it's actually risen up and hit Jasjeet, I think it was. Is it? Yeah, it is Jasjeet who's just bent over.
What was a lovely move once again inside the circle, taking no time even for the defenders to react. Was a superb strike from Briels. Jasjeet on his hand, the right hand.
The ball was travelling. Briels striking it into the ground. Good run by him into the circle. Jasjeet, well, he's just shaking off the pain in his hand. Wanting India to attack at every possibility, urging them forward, but they must be patient. Manpreet pushes out wide. Kotajit finally in one of those runs forward, but he lifts it on the tomahawk dangerously across the circle.
Well, India has to realize they are playing with 10 men, and ball possession will be a key at this stage. Good combination, good move. Kotajit on the attack, but with that loose backhander. And even otherwise, it was only Akashdeep inside the striking circle, also standing far behind the defenders. Very less chances of the ball reaching him.
Kotajit just beaten, and now India need to defend. It comes into the circle, deflected well away from the goal. I think it was Barindra Lakra's touch. Long corner to Belgium.
A lovely move once again. Third such move where the Belgians have been receiving the ball in between the defenders, behind the defenders. Defenders have to just concentrate, not keep ball watching.
Good steal by SV Sunil. Akashdeep made a good run forward. Akashdeep inside the circle. Can he get the shot away? Deflected. Well, that was a brilliant opportunity. The pass was released nice and early for Akashdeep. He maybe just took it too tight an angle. But we've got a long corner to India. We've got the crowd urging them on. Played on quickly. Drilled towards the D, but it went into Jerome Tryans.
Well, this was well intercepted by SV Sunil. He's been having an outstanding match so far, and giving Akashdeep a lot of time to create that space, running across the defender. But Akashdeep taking too many steps and too less work in the end.
Adam Kearns just talking to a couple of the players. There's a little bit of argy-bargy inside the circle. SV Sunil's not going to worry about that. He loves a physical challenge. Crowd are really getting behind India. Raghunath, short pass from him at the top of the circle. Manpreet spins, gets a free hit as it ricochets up off the stick of Jerome Tryans. Great time if India could score. Manpreet fires it into the circle, but Belgian sticks low to the ground. It was good defending by Arthur van Doren. And John Doman just losing concentration. SV Sunil drills it across the D. Is it going to get to Kotajit? No, it won't. It's carried clear now by Belgium. They've got the chance to counter-attack, but Barindra Lakra, brilliant intercept by him. An attack is back on for India, but Van Doren is there once more just to block at the top of the circle, and Belgium now look to attack down the left-hand side. Stolen by Jasjeet. feeds it to Dharamveer. There's numbers in the midfield. Sardar making a run forward is Davinder Valmiki. Sardar just slows things down though for India. Belgium having got every man behind the ball.
Well, India looking completely a different side now in these last 4 minutes. This is the attack, this is the pressure which India needs to keep.
Akashdeep out wide, feeds it to his captain Sardar. He throws a lovely dummy, then sweeps to the top of the circle, comes to Dharamveer, he will shoot, ricochets off Doman, out of play, long corner. India, Raghunath screaming for the ball, plays it quickly to Dharamveer, he drills it towards the D again. This time it's Amir. Can he do something magical around the circle? No, he's dispossessed, and Doman just slows things down for Belgium. Great teamwork being shown by Belgium. The scenes trying to just dribble out of that tight spot.
Well, this was one of those class passes from Sardar, diagonal pass beating the entire defense, and Dharamveer, whereas taking a first time strike, he could have carried the ball towards the right. He had all the baseline at his disposal.
Green card looks to have been issued to Sebastian Dokier, the man celebrating his 100th cap. Firmin Montes de Oca giving him a card, not the kind of celebratory card he would have liked. It's all India at the moment. Can they find an equaliser? Belgium down a man for the next 2 minutes. Dokier can only watch on from the side. Just playing on when the whistle had already gone. It's a tough rule, but everyone knows it's swept into the D from Raghunath. It's still alive for India, then it's swept away. Belgium throwing players forward now as it's carried forward by Cossins. He just takes it wide. Raghunath, well, just pokes it over the side.
Well, India, though, trying their level best to create that penalty corner which they are looking for.
So Belgium finally get some possession. They've been starved of it for the last few minutes. Strong challenge coming on from Talvinder, and he is going to probably spend a spell on the side. He's got a yellow card. Well, to be fair to Firmin Montes de Oca, he did warn him in the first half. So India now have lost a player for 5 minutes, and they can ill afford that.
Well, in the action replay, we'll be able to assess how harsh it was.
Belgium drive it across. Srijesh just kicks it out of play. Crucial interception from the goalkeeper, because Tom Bone was waiting on the back post.
Well, another good anticipation there by Srijesh, stretching his right leg, denying the deflection possibilities from the left.
Van Doren to Hendricks. Hendricks trying the reverse, but didn't really get hold of it. We saw at half-time the demonstration from Cedric de Souza, how you've got to get low, but Hendricks didn't get low enough.
This is what the earlier incident where he was trying to reach the ball, even though his hand didn't touch the back. But as you rightly said, Ashley, he was earlier warned by the umpire, and at this stage the players need to be more cautious.
Misdirected pass by the captain. Final 3 minutes of the third quarter. It's not desperate yet for India, but time is beginning to run out for them to get back in this match. Of course, if they can find an equaliser and it's all level at full time, we go into a shootout. Don't know if India have been practicing their shootout skills, or I'm sure Belgium would have. Shane McLeod would have expected there is a possibility.
Well, India had their test against Australia when they lost the series in the penalty shootout, and Sardara and Akashdeep both missed. They have learned their lessons.
Ravinder Valmiki just leaves the ball behind for Raghunath. Sardar pushes it wide to Kottagee. Always good to see him making space down the left-hand side. Looking for Akashdeep. Akashdeep trying to be strong with his stick. Didn't manage to do so. Then the ball ricochets into Kottagee's leg, and Belgium have the free hit.
The consistency has always been a concern for Akashdeep.
He's matured a great deal, though, as a player. Celebrated his 21st birthday just 2 days ago. I remember seeing him in the Junior Asia Cup, where he tried to do absolutely everything on his own. Srijesh just letting that go into the goal. No touch from an attacking player, so no chance of a goal for Belgium.
Well, we are nearly in the end of quarter 3, Ashley, and India has not even earned one penalty corner. The strength which we were talking about in our discussion right from the beginning is India's penalty corners. And if they don't create those penalty corners, the skill is of no use.
Well, they've actually won the least penalty corners in this tournament, Jagbir. Only 4. They've converted 2 of those, so they actually, in fact, have the best conversion rate, but they've just managed to win the least amount of penalty corners. When you consider Australia's won over 30, and they are in the final. And the winner of this match will meet Australia in the final tomorrow. India really need to find a goal from somewhere. The ball goes out to the left-hand side. Manpreet bring it under control first time, but gets the free hit. The play on is the call. Manpreet goes down again by Danaya. Rupinder Pal, it ricochets off a Belgian stick. Will be their ball from the side. Looking to play on quickly again. SV Sunil runs to the baseline. Great run from him, but an even better tackle coming in. And Belgium carry the ball out of defence.
Very nicely, neatly shamed from Sunil. Wasn't that easy by Hendricks. A slight touch on the stick would have resulted in penalty corner, but great defending.
Well, yeah, watching the replay, almost looked like it was stick before he got the ball, but anyway, it's a long corner to India. There's almost 10 seconds remaining. They need to get the ball into the circle quickly. Manpreet trying to create some space to fire it across the circle. The crowd urging him on. It ricochets away from Belgium, comes to Jasjeet. He gets it in the circle. It was a lovely deflection at the top of the circle. I think it was Devinder Valmiki who got the touch, but the hooter is gone, and India go into the final break still unable to match Belgium.
Lovely pass by Jasjeet, and also equally good deflection by Devinder Valmiki, running from behind the defenders and then without looking at the goal, changing the direction of the ball requires a lot of confidence and skill, and Devinder Valmiki has it.
Well, that is the end of the third quarter, and the score is the same. India 0, Belgium 1. Take a look at the highlights from this quarter. Good break and a good combination between Talvinder and Devinder Valmiki. Fed Ramandeep, he looked to drill the ball into the circle, but too many red shirts for the Red Lions. And then they launched an attack of their own. This was a great ball across the deep, but a brilliant tackle coming in from Barindra Lakra. Sardar gave a little sway of the hips. Ball came to Dharamveer, top of the circle, and a brilliant block from John Doman, the captain of Belgium, leading from the front. Manpreet, well, he tried to get something in the dying seconds. Devinder Valmiki, lovely touch, but the hooter went before the shot even got close to the goal. Possession now is swung in favour of India. 14 circle entries, but just those 5 shots, Jagbir.
Well, the desperate situation shows the third quarter has been for India, and if India wants to get back into the match, they have to keep the same momentum and pressure in the fourth quarter.
Well, this was the last chance that India had, but the hooter went just as Devinder Valmiki touched that ball. Apparently there are a few issues with the umpires' radios at the moment. Belgium just joking, saying they'll cope without them. Will be Belgium to push back. The whistle goes. 15 minutes for India to find an equaliser or possibly a winner. Cossin's wide on the left-hand side. Closed in, goes the reverse, lifted it dangerously. India need possession. What is the key for them to unlock this Belgium defence?
Well, they have to keep the ball while they are on the move. During the attack, they don't have to rush. They have to keep transferring the ball, because the Belgian defence, if you look at the double check, They keep shadowing the players. They understand that India wants to play short passes, and they always cut the first line of pass and cover the second runner or second support which is available to the ball carrier. This has been a common thing by the Belgian defence, which they did in the first half.
Well, these two did play off for 5th and 6th in the Hero Hockey World League final 2 years ago, and India lost 2-1 on that occasion. They're trailing by 1-0. Can they find an equaliser now? This is for a place in the final. Jasjeet swept it in. He's won his team a long corner. So massive improvement for both these teams. They are going to finish in the top 4. One of them in the top 2, Amir, who's really stepped up in this tournament. Will he be the spark? Manpreet came up off the stick. It comes off Akashdeep. Well, it was a great advantage played by the umpire. Akashdeep, though, unable to direct it on target.
But he kept his eyes on the ball travelling more than 20 yards. This overhead aerial ball, a deflection, and then Akashdeep maintaining his body balance also and looking at the goalkeeper. Vincent Benash is no new goalkeeper. He's an experienced guy under the crossbar, covering his first angle, and Akashdeep had no option except to just trap that ball in.
He didn't have that much time. I'm sure his heart was racing as the ball came to him. Lacra, always ice cool. It's almost like he has ice running through his veins. He's back to Lacra. Chinglansana was inside him, but he's lost possession. Now Belgium looking to attack. It's Cossins. Sardar tries to close him down. Doman joins the attack. Pushed out wide. Waiting in the centre is Charlier. Along the baseline, they'll pull it back. Srijesh blocks. And Rapinder Pal pushes it out to Akashdeep. He finds Sardar looking to counter-attack. And it will be Felix Denea who breaks the attack up and gets penalised.
Well, India has to be very cautious on these turnovers. The soft ones which they have been giving away.
Jasjeet fires it in. It's come loose inside the circle. Swept away by Hendricks. Van Doren under pressure. India looking to try and win it back, but that came off the foot of Jasjeet.
To be more effective, more concentrated, keep that focus inside the circle, key, trapping, positioning, and the execution. At least a penalty corner, which I'm sure Rupinder Pal and Raghunath are desperately waiting for.
Denea closed down by Rupinder Pal, but still manages to get his pass away. Belgium pushing numbers forward. There's great movement in the top of the circle. Reverse stick shot, but it goes high and wide of the goal, much to the relief of India.
Well, these are the passes they are allowing the Belgian attackers, and this time Warnoble, he has been quite successful against India scoring. He loves to score against India, and this time receiving the ball on top of the circle, taking the tomahawk, even though it wasn't the best of shots, but crucial for India at this stage.
Well, you said he loves to score against India. Scored a hat-trick when they beat India 4-0 in the Fincho Hockey World League round 3. Sardar with a great steal, gets the free hit. And Albal was just about to impede Sardar and then thought better of it. He probably would have got a card if he had. SV Sunil now tries to break down the right-hand side. He gets the free hit for a foul from Denea. Cuts infield now. He's calling for support, but everybody was stationary inside him. And now Parindra Lacra just has the ball bobble over his stick.
Well, time is the enemy for India at the moment. Every second passing by. And these balls which are being missed. A good transfer. Virender could have moved at least 10 to 15 yards ahead for a centre once again.
10 minutes remaining in the match. Can India find a goal from somewhere? Can they force a penalty corner? Haven't even managed that as yet. We haven't had a penalty corner in the game. Van Orbel to the baseline. That went out of play. Tom Bone unable to keep it in play. Tom Bone, of course, who had a spell with Darbang Mumbai in the Hero Hockey India League. Comes from a great hockey family. His grandmother, Jacqueline Ronsmans, playing for Belgium, as did his mum, Corinne Boone Coudron, and his uncles as well, Eric and Mark Coudron. Let's not forget his sister also plays for Belgium, so hockey really in the Bone family.
Well, actually, he broke all records for Hockey India League auction. He was picked up by the Bank Mumbai for $100,000. It was the highest ever.
Well, that was just a slip. Good steal by Talvinder. Ramandeep's made a good run forward, needs to find him early. It comes to Ramandeep, it just got stuck under his legs, and then it's easily taken away by Raipur. Strong challenge coming in from Kotajit. Bone, chased by Kotajit, manages to push the ball into the path of Troyans, but he won't keep it in play.
Well, these are the earlier small chances, half chances, which Ramandeep has to utilize. He has scored a couple of goals in Antwerp for India, and this time Talvinder, first and foremost, he allowed Ramandeep to create that space on the right side away from the defender, but Ramandeep unable to manage that footwork which is required for any good striker while approaching the circle.
Oh, Barindra Lakra loses out to Tom Bone, sweeps towards the goal, but Rupinder Powell had his stick low to the ground and he picked up possession for India. Now it's Danish Mushtaba. Mushtaba knew there was no way forward, waited for support from Dharamveer. Manpreet closed down early, but it's a good pass out onto the left-hand side. Davinder Valmiki looking for the run of Talvinder, but Talvinder was beaten to the ball. The Belgian defence coming out and getting ahead of him. All in from the side. We're halfway through the final quarter. Time beginning to become crucial for India. At the moment, it looks as if they will be playing off for the bronze medal. It's going to need something really special. Credit to Belgium's defence. It stood firm tonight. High press from India. Raghunath tried to bring it under control, but it ricocheted up. Complaints coming from Thomas Breels, who wanted to play on. Now it's Cosines, who was trying to drive through. He's penalised for a stick challenge. And Cosines has got a yellow card. So Belgium are now down to 10 men, and they will only have 2 minutes left in the match in which they will have their full quota. This is a great opportunity for India. Gunard pushing it into midfield for John Doman. Desperation from him. He just played it onto the foot. Clever play. Confirmation of Cosines' card.
This card for Cosines will definitely help India. This is how it all happened. Once the whistle was blown, he then pushed and it was a real nasty one.
It's quite a ferocious push, actually. Sardar, Rupinder Powell. Crowd getting nervous. That's ricocheted right the way across the pitch. Raghunath opening up, the crowd chanting India, India. Is it kept in play? Hendricks has done well, Stockbrooks rather. Stolen by Kotajit, but the decision goes the way of Van Doren. Well, and Altman's not happy. Shane McLeod said at half-time he didn't think one goal would be enough. Are those going to be prophetic words? Davinder Valmiki back to his captain Sardar, helps it out wide. Rupinder Powell goes on to his forehand, sweeps it in, lifted it a little bit high. And I think India might refer, or is it? Oh no, the decision has actually come the way of them without having to use their referral.
The cross pass is coming in from the left side, be Rupinder Powell or Raghunath, until unless they have forward-line players supporting or...
Comes out onto the right-hand side of Davinder making a strong block from Van Doren. Well, it's all about desperation in defence as well as in attack. Great defensive play. It's Belgium, though, on the attack now. Danger for India. Comes out wide to Dokia. Is he going to celebrate his 100th game with a goal? Looking for the foot. Comes off Srijesh. Good spin by Gunard. Long corner to Belgium. We're in the final 5 minutes.
Well, good defense by Birendra Lakra. He kept his cool, kept low. He didn't commit himself, because definitely Belgians were looking for a foot.
Belgium still happy to attack, even though they're a man down. Stockbrooks, who was so lively in their opening game, just dispossessed brilliantly at the back by Amir. What's he doing back there? Normally plays in the forward positions. Dharamveer now feeds SB Sunil. He needs to put the afterburners on. He does. He goes foot to foot with Gunard. Gunard gets a touch, takes it away. And then SB Sunil is the player penalised.
Well, this is the time when Sunil was looking for support ahead. No one was there at the baseline supporting or asking for that ball. And if the forward line is so isolated, running away from the ball, this is exactly what the Belgian defense wants. Keep the forwards away. Keep them alone.
Drilled forward by Belgium. Manages to find Charlier, whose goal. And India have pulled their goalkeeper. So they're now playing with an extra defender. Raghunath with the bib is a kicking fullback. So if Belgium do get the chance to attack, there's no goalkeeper to beat for India anymore. India, it's desperate times, 3.5 minutes, trying to find a goal. The crowd urging them on. They've got a free hit. Manpreet looking to play on quickly. Knows that time is ebbing away. A shootout is probably the best India can hope for. Dharamveer, top of the D. Everyone was there, but no one got a touch. Akashdeep keeps it alive. Akashdeep along the baseline, spins, looking for a foot, didn't manage to get it. Great defending by Belgium. Stockbrooks then just plays it off Sardar. In fact, he didn't get the touch, so it will be India's ball from the side. Sardar, the captain, calmly plays it out to Raghunath. Using the width of the pitch, Dharamveer drills it towards the penalty spot. Great chance, Van Ash has saved, it's gone up, ricocheted up as the ball gone in. They're appealing for a penalty corner. They're going to have a referral. Adam Kearns gave the decision against India. Well, this could be crucial.
Andy, we're looking for a dangerous ball inside the circle. Off the goalkeeper's foot, okay?
I think India feel the ball came up dangerously off Van Ash when he made the initial save.
This is how Dharamveer. One thing good about this cross was, even though it was not the best one, it was a bouncy cross coming in over the sticks of few defenders, reaching to Sunil, and Sunil a good shot. And yes, by the time Van Ash could clear the ball, it was dangerous. At the first moment, when the ball was in the air, if he could have been able to clear the ball, there was no attackers around, it couldn't have been a dangerous one. But yes, when he missed it, by then the defenders and the attackers had already reached, and he was blocked completely.
Well, Andy Mayer has a decision for us.
Hello, Herman, if you can pass on the information. There's no reason to change the decision, therefore a free to Belgium, and India lose their referral.
Well, India lose their referral and the decision goes in favour of the defence. Sardar cannot believe it.
Yes, it's a free for India lose the referral? Yes. Okay. No more
Well,
referral,
I thought Felix Danao was obstructing the Indian players as they were trying to play the ball.
That's right, and also the way ball was airlifted, it was in the air, and none of the attackers were allowed to even...
no audio here. They can hear me speak, I can't hear them.
Well, that could be a crucial decision. Goes against India. 2.5 minutes remaining. Belgium will launch this up the other end of the pitch. Let's not forget they were just about to come back to full numbers. India don't have a goalkeeper. It's played to John Doman, and that is a very, very important intercept by Rupinder Pal, just playing it over the baseline. Raghunath is sitting inside the goal. Sardar carries forward again for India, plays it into the foot. Clever play when he was surrounded by Belgian players. Now it's SV Sunil. He's got a bit of space to run in. Sweeps it towards the goal. Well, it's just come off Van Ash. That was so close to squeezing inside the near post. Long corner. 2 minutes left. Raghunath, the bibbed kicking fullback. That's a wasted ball.
Well, this was another good move by Sunil. He again lifted the ball a little bit over the stick. Not that keeping it on the floor. He realizes that everybody's got sticks on the floor. Ramandeep was there. Virendra Lakra was positioned at the right place.
Inside the D. It's played across. Should be a shot. It's pushed away somehow by Belgium. India again, Dharamveer to the baseline. Akashdeep looking for a foot. Akashdeep still trying to get there. Gunard carries it out but pushes it over the baseline. Long corner. India are complaining they have no refill. They're wasting time by arguing.
Well, this is again a good move by Manpreet. Virendra Lakra. 3 passes altogether, and the 4th one with a deflection. India at his best, but unfortunately not getting.
Raghunath sweeps it in, diving to clear it. That's how desperate Belgium are. Looks as if they may well have booked themselves a place in the final. The clock ticks down. Belgium will take their time. They're waiting for a ball. You'd have thought the Indian ball boys would have been quicker getting one out there, realising the importance of time to the home nation. Aerial pass unable to be brought down by Troyans. It will be a free hit to India. They've got 30 seconds to get the ball up the other end of the pitch and force a penalty corner or get a goal. Played on quickly, driven forward, deflects off Danea. Belgium still just have to keep possession. One back by Manpreet. Manpreet surging forward down the left-hand side. Gets the decision, but time is running out. 10 seconds remaining. Needs to be played in as quickly as possible. Umpire finally happy, drilled towards the D, but it's not going to get there. The hooter goes, and Belgium have hung on. India threw everything they had at the Belgium defence. Disappointment on the faces of the coaches. Smiles on the face of the Belgian players. It will be a repeat of the Fintro Hockey World League semi-finals final over in Belgium. Australia will play Belgium tomorrow in the final, and India will have to face off against the Netherlands in the bronze medal match. What a brilliant game of hockey. India can hold their heads up high. They really battled throughout the game until the final minutes, but just could not find a goal. Final score here is India 0, Belgium 1. Well, there's some glum faces in the crowd, but they should be proud of their players. Handshakes all around. The crowd were entertained. It was a really brilliant display by both teams, we have to say, Jagbir. Belgium deserve credit for hanging on.
That's right. First half belonged to Belgium and the second half completely belonged to the Indians. The way they put pressure, it was the same replica of Argentina playing against Belgium. Last few minutes, they got as many penalty corners they wanted, but Belgium denying them those chances, and the same they did for India. Great defense, great defending by Belgium.
Well, a brilliant display by Belgium, and they will be meeting Australia in the final tomorrow. India can still get a medal. They can still get a bronze medal as they play the Netherlands for bronze. Well, the crowd look on in disbelief as we take a look back at the highlights. This was the decider. Charlier's goal in just the 5th minute. Got a little bit of space at the top of the circle, and then on the reverse managed to get the ball through the legs of Srijesh. Tom Boone played a wonderful pass to Briels, but it was brilliant goalkeeping by Srijesh that prevented him getting a shot away. India had their moments, but they gave possession away here. It was a great run along the baseline, and Tom Boone actually couldn't put Florent Van Albel's pass into the goal. SV Sunil, well, that was the contentious moment. I still believe Felix Danea was blocking the Indian players from playing the ball. It was not deemed dangerous by the video umpire, and that meant that Belgium hung on. They didn't have to defend a penalty corner. But look at the possession that India had in the second half. The circle entries were there. But as you said, Jagbir, their main weapon is a penalty corner. They didn't win one.
They didn't win one. Out of those 24 circle entries, one can imagine at least 2 penalty corners or 1 penalty corner. There were half-hearted shots also at the goal, which could have then been converted or made more extra efforts towards creating a penalty corner. These are the few skills. These are few very important decisions which an attacker or a striker has to take inside the circle.
Well, we're going to go pitch side now, where Simon Mason has the man of the match.
Thank you, Ashley. Yes, indeed, we are pitch side for the Hero Man of the Match presentation after that epic game. And it's my pleasure to be joined by our man of the match, Belgian number 4, Arthur van Duren. Congratulations. You will receive the trophy from Sarah Massey, our VIP guest, Events and Marketing Director of the FIH, and your cheque for 25,000 rupees. Congratulations. If I may, just a couple of questions. Thank you, Sarah. What a game. What a fantastic battle. It looked like it was fun out there.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. This amazing crowd makes it an unbelievable experience, and we had to battle until the end, but in the end we won, so very good.
And what does it mean to make the final of this Hockey World League competition?
Yeah, it means a lot. For us, winning big games is a must now. So, so to be in the final in this very big event is a very plus for us.
And you showed a different style tonight. Against Argentina, it was open, it was flowing. Tonight, a little more patient and compact.
Yeah, we know the strengths of India, and that's a counter-attack, as you know. So, so we try to control the game and dictate the rhythm. It was very difficult with an amazing crowd and a good Indian side, but we managed to do so and won 1-0.
Congratulations, enjoy the final.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Simon Mason. Well, India have lost their semi-final. Belgium will play Australia tomorrow in the final. India will play the Netherlands for third place. But there's still one game to come up now, and that is Germany versus Canada in the 7th and 8th place playoff.
are going to have a match.
Good evening and welcome along to match 20. It is the final match for Germany and the final match for Canada. They're playing for 7th and 8th place here, live in Raipur in India. Still retained a bit of a crowd from the semi-final showdown earlier this evening. India going down by a 0-0 against Belgium. Belgium navigating their way through to the finals, where they'll face Australia tomorrow. And our bronze medal game also confirmed it will be the Netherlands versus India as the fireworks come on. Germany, it's not really been their tournament, to be fair. For Canada, a huge learning experience. And they come out away to our right-hand side in the red strip. Germany in the white and black away to our left. So still a bit of hockey to enjoy. 3 games remain. Germany versus Canada, they line up. There's a great view from the International Hockey Stadium in Raipur. Scott Tupper, the Canadian captain. A couple of the GB lads gathered round. They haven't had the best tournament either, but a chance now to look at the likes of Germany and Canada from the stands. Manish Bias is our VIP. And he will now meet the captains and the umpires. VIP is the part of the Chhattisgarh government. A few of the Belgian fans still in as well. They saw their side beat India by a 0-0. Cedric Charlier scoring on 5 minutes. More of the GB side. Brogdon, Mantell side by side there. So we're all set. It's Germany versus Canada, match 20 of the Hero Hockey World League finals, coming to you live from Raipur. Let's have a look at the German starting lineup. Spack takes his place in goal ahead of Nicholas Jacobi. These two sides playing for 7th and 8th, remember, a back four of Binfeder, first of the captain, the number 21, Heiner and Muller. They make up the back four, midfield of Oruz, Hauke and Zwicker. And up front, that means Vellen, Fuchs and Ruhr. Nicholas Vellen there, the number 29, with 2 goals in the tournament. Christopher Ruhr with just the 1. There's a look at Germany's results so far in the tournament. As we said, it's not been great. They've played 4, yet to get a win in the tournament. They lost 2, drawn 2, just 3 goals for, 8 goals against. For Canada then, Carter will start off in goal. He's had a cracking tournament so far. There's his back four of Johnson, Froese, Tupper and Gill. Nothing to lose, of course, this evening for Canada. Their midfield, Ho Garcia, Pearson, who scored twice in the tournament already, and Panesar. And Bissett, Wright and Kirkpatrick will start up front for Canada. Played 4, lost 4. Day 2 of 3 goals on the board throughout those fixtures. Taking some heavy beatings there against the likes of Belgium 7-2 and Australia, the world champions, 6-0. But they'll take some confidence from that quarter-final result against the Netherlands, only going down by 2-0. Raghu Prasad and David Sweetman will be our umpires this evening. And it will be Canada to push back in the first half. So Canada push back and are playing from left to right in the red and white kit. Goal away to our right-hand side. In goal this evening for Germany is Andreas Spack, picked over Nicholas Jacobi. And talking of goalkeepers, we've got the former Great Britain goalkeeper Simon Mason in the house in the commentary box this evening. Simon, Germany versus Canada, 7th or 8th. Germany, they've had a very disappointing tournament.
Incredibly disappointing, and just a few people around the stadium, and it's felt like a grumpy 10 days for them. They appear to have got their own backs up at times. They've got in umpires' faces. They haven't had the fluidity and the confidence they've shown across the world over the recent years.
There's a little foot just outside the circle, so it'll be German ball. What sort of firepower Germany will throw forward? It's an early attack from down the right-hand side from Förster, finds another foot. So the free hit re-awarded. Förster just has to move this 5 yards, then he can move it into the circle, straight onto the stick there of Tupper, who takes it across the baseline for a long corner.
Yeah, that firepower, Mike, for Germany hasn't quite come to the fore. We would expect, in the past we've seen 3 guys linking together, so Ruhr with Fuchs and Grambusch. Grambusch is not here, and Velen hasn't really stepped into that role. We haven't seen the link play that we would expect.
Here is Ruhr, lovely little skill, well watched though, and jab tackle coming in from Adam Froese, forcing Germany back and round. That's Tobias Halke, the captain, Moritz Förster, both FIH World Players of the Year. Here's Heine now, slots onto the top of the circle, helped on first time and into the circle towards a Ruz. Penalty corner number 1 of the evening goes Germany's way inside the first minute and a half.
Oh, Canada inviting pressure. They were so deep. Halkerud paused, ready to shoot at the edge of the circle. As we see the ball come in, it's the clattering tackle that comes in through the back, the stick tackle that swung in from Tupper, penalised in the heart of the circle, even though the ball came clear. Aruz strong in there, having posted up his right foot.
Germany with just 3 goals in the tournament so far. They line up with Moritz Förster, and alongside him is Lucas Vinfeder. And goal this evening for Canada, David Carter there at the heart of the defence. Penalty corner number 1 comes Vinfeder's way. Goes to the keeper's left, comfortable height for him. Nice little diving save away to his left-hand side to deny Germany that early entry and that early score.
It's a brilliant save from Carter, but he makes it look so easy. He's got such athleticism and composure. Launches to his left, read it early. There wasn't a lot of disguise on the flick, which is why the dive was composed.
Fuchs takes the tomahawk shot, and off balance this time Carter. Can't deny Ruhr, who was on the P spot. He too firing home with the tomahawk shot. Germany had the lead inside the first couple of minutes. Germany 1, Canada 0.
Well, slide pass in. It's Fuchs who rolls out on the backhand, puts it straight at Carter's face. He can't clear it. And then the Canadian defence struggling. Carter has to bank on going one way. It's a great first save. Ruhr has an easy finish. He just right hand through it. Carter goes to his right, the ball goes to his left. Into that top corner. The goalkeeper had to guess one way.
Christopher Ruhr, who was the joint top scorer with 6 goals at the Hockey World League Round 3, the semi-final stages of this tournament, gets his 2nd goal of the tournament here against Canada. So Germany 1, Canada 0, if you're just joining us. Early goal for Germany, and now the ball back with Panesar for Canada. Into the midfield, and Kielak coming, jab tackle. Germany ball, caught a foot on the way through, so Velen well placed to win the ball back for Germany. There's a little muscle of Christopher Ruhr there, Gill coming right through on him, intercepted now by Tupper.
Unfortunately, Gil got his stick caught in the hem of Rua's shorts, which is why it made it look so horrible, and it was a big blow on the whistle. Gil not able to actually do anything to try and tackle and just pulling Rua away.
Rather unfortunate if those had slipped off. On corner. This is Vicker, takes the self-pass. There's the room on the left-hand flank. Vinfeder. Try and get this one into the circle. Finds Rua again, back foot shot! Ah, 2 goals within the space of a minute. Christopher Rua is on fire, as are Germany. Germany 2, Canada 0.
It's the pace of the Canadian defence they're struggling with. In the top of the circle, just defenders not getting low enough. Rua has so much space. Gill didn't step out, Tupper didn't step out, Matthew Guest didn't get low enough. It's all basic defensive frailties. Carter getting absolutely no help. There's nothing to deny the ball. How much time and space has Rua got? Yes, he spins off his right foot. His weight's falling away, but it's a beautiful open stick connection into the bottom corner.
His awareness of where the goal was there was first class. Applauded by head coach Valentin Altenberg, still in search of his first win for Germany. Germany winless in the tournament so far. So that's going to change this evening, as you'd expect. Canada very much the underdog here. Christopher Rua, 2 goals in the space of 2 minutes. That second one coming on 3 minutes.
Well, the Canadians have just got to be more attentive in defence. 2 things. One, if you're man-to-man marking, you have to be within touching distance. So as Jags Gill didn't step out to Rua, he was given time to swing and shoot. And secondly, if you're going to be the point man, the person at the front of the press, you have to get in the face of the ball carrier, left hand on the turf, use the entire length of your stick to block up a path to goal. Canada on the last goal doing neither.
Here's a question from a Canadian perspective. What can they get out of this game? Obviously massive underdogs, ranked 14th in the world up here against the defending Olympic champions. Both sides will be going to Rio in 2016. And for Canada, this tournament has really been a huge learning experience.
It has been a learning experience, Mike, and we were lucky enough to talk to Anthony Farry earlier on, but he said it is learning, but at some point you have to step up and actually start winning. There is a point to this learning process, and that is you then start to get closer and you then start to win. But to do that, you've got to reduce the number of basic errors, and that is the key, I think. If you're going to have an objective here, let's make the assumption that Germany should and will win. The Canadians have just got to come out of it when they do the review and go, you know what, actually we played pretty well, we didn't make any mistakes, we delivered the coach's objectives, and that is the building blocks we're going to work forwards.
Well, they've targeted Rio as a chance to move up the world rankings, and they've targeted 9th place finish there, aiming for a top 9 finish in Rio. So we shall wait and see. A little bit of time between now and then, and then the one major tournament between now and then is the Men's Champions Trophy. Both these sides qualified for Rio as Hulker aerials the ball forward through to Moritz first. They couldn't bring it down. Normally a player of his caliber just would take those ones down. He knows it.
Oh, he knows he should have taken it down, but what a pass from Hauke. Hauke picked that ball up and he was driving right to left across midfield. He got his eyes up, saw Förster had gone. There were actually 2 passing options. And as he ran, he decided, 5 minutes into this game, he's going to throw a 40-metre overhead off the right foot while running. Not a bad skill set.
Bit of high pressure now coming from Canada, who are trying to peg Germany back in their own quarter. As we said, a good result for Canada in their last game, quarter-final match against the Netherlands. Only finished 2-0, and there was plenty of positives to come out of that game. Here's another chance for Canada then to claw one back. Remember, they went down against Great Britain in their opening game by 3-1, but when they trailed 1-0 there, they came back to 1-1. There is still that fight there in the Canada heart and amongst the players.
A huge fight and belief as well. It was against Belgium where they went 4 down, didn't they, in the first quarter, and then fought that back to 4-2, I think, before that game then got taken away from them with another 3 goals for Belgium.
Yeah, finished 7-2 in that second fixture, and then they lost 6-0 to the world champions Australia, and then just the 2-0 defeat against the Netherlands. So played 4, lost 4, as they go in search of their 4th goal of the tournament. Goals for Mark Pearson and Devon Narana-Texera.
Well, Phil Wright, as we're going through that, has tried to come into the circle. It looked like Dika had actually held his stick and pulled him out of the line of the pass. We get a chance to see that on replay. It'll be really interesting to see how the defender is actually dominating a space.
Your wish is my command. Let's have a look.
Well, it's a beautiful infield run from Ho Garcia. As we look here, is there something there? Is there, there's contact, we just don't see it. If we had a camera angle a little bit earlier, certainly Phil Wright was appealing, suggesting that he just had his stick pulled.
Germany with numbers over here. Far post is loaded, 3 options, ball comes back towards the P-spot, finds a foot, and it is, in the end, a relatively easy penalty corner won by Germany, their second of the evening.
A Trompus down the right-hand side. Scott Tupper feels completely exposed, but as he goes on to his reverse, it just gets popped back onto his feet. It's the easiest corner to win.
German players gather at the top of the circle, and the defensive line up there in the goal will try and deny Germany another goal here. 2 inside the first 7-8 minutes of this final game for both these two teams. So Dika sets off towards the injection spot. We've got Förster and Windfeder again at the top. Förster this time takes the flick, goes high and scores right into the top right-hand corner as he looked at it. Germany get their 3rd goal courtesy of their drag flick expert, Moritz Förster. Picked his spot and let it rip.
I think Carter gets unsighted. The number 1 running edge runs straight across David Carter. He can't even see it. Adam Froese has absolutely set his goalkeeper up completely. Yes, it's a nice long drag from Förster. He likes that top corner anyway. He slides through the ball, body weight going down so the ball can come up, pops through it and finds that top corner. But Carter will be disappointed he didn't see it, couldn't launch to get anywhere near it.
Förster on the score sheet then to add to Christopher Ruhr's 2 goals, and Germany 3 up, still only quarter number 1. Remember, these two sides faced each other in the Hockey World League round 3 in Argentina in June of this year. Germany winning that encounter by 9 goals to 0. Canada will be looking to improve on that performance.
To do that for the Germans, if the Germans want to build on that, I mean, 9-0 sounds like a really easy game, and it was for the Germans at that World League. Now what they need to do is decide what their objective is. Is it just to score some goals? Is it to play with fluidity? Are they going to focus on one side or the other? For me, it's all about their composure and just focusing on themselves rather than getting caught up in the moment with any sort of decisions.
You'd expect they'd be trying to build some confidence as well amongst themselves, amongst the team. Winless in the tournament, not what you'd expect from the Germans, the defending Olympic champions. A lot of work still to do between now and Rio 2016 for them. It is about bringing in those fresh, talented players as Gill breaks free. And now Canada, no height to the attack really, but drive on forward through Pearson. He's probably been one of their standout players, the number 19 for Canada.
I agree with that completely. He's been outstanding this week. He hasn't had a huge amount of support around him at times. In the first couple of games, the Canadian front line was pretty absent. He was forced to do it all himself, scored a couple of goals, but it's been a little bit disjointed for the Canadians.
Canada win a long corner, so it'll come back to the 23-metre line in line with where it went out, and it is Pearson that is over the ball, ready to take the restart. Leaves it now for Tupper, the captain, who thought about putting it to the top of the circle. Instead, spreads it wide, and there's the ball down now to the right-hand side. Narana Texera, and Canada win the free hit on the edge of the circle this time. Good late tackle from Förster.
It's a big reach backwards. You can't afford to get that wrong. If somebody's driven past you on your right foot and you are reaching back, if you don't get that ball absolutely cleanly, you're going to get contact. You'll either take the man to ground or hit his stick, either of which will be a penalty corner.
Now here is Ruhr, who has a little chase on his hands here. Good cover tackle this time coming from Johnston.
Well, Johnson needed to be there because you do not want to get into a foot race with Ruhr. Must be one of the fastest men on the world stage at this moment in time.
This guy's pretty quick too. Ho Garcia leaves the ball now. And drive coming forward from Pearson. Again, all the way around the back this time. Wins the free hit on the edge of the circle. But actually the umpire pointing the other way there. So Germany ball. Clean tackle must have been.
Yeah, it was judged to be high and dangerous. It was a second touch taking it up into Rebenta. Good line of defence though.
5 minutes to go then until the end of the quarter. 3 goals already on the board for Germany. Let's have a look at their last one. It came from this penalty corner.
Look, it goes down Froze's left hip. Carter just can't see it. The number 1 runner has literally run at that with his feet. His stick's not even in the picture, which I just think it's dangerous play. You're putting yourself in the line of harm, but it does mean your goalkeeper can't see the ball at all.
Ruhr takes a little slip there. Sorry to interrupt. Nothing comes of it. Carry on.
Yeah, you'd have to say, with a goalkeeper of Carter's quality, I fully appreciate you want to deny a particular part of the goal, and that's what international coaches are now teaching their #1 runners. So yeah, you want to protect the left-hand side of the goal, but if you get so far across it that the goalkeeper can't see the ball down the left hip, it becomes counterproductive.
Bissett was powering his way forward there into the circle, and again Canada winning free hits outside the edge of the circle. This time it's Ho Garcia who's stopped in his tracks, but again winning another free hit. Low tackles coming in from the Germans, almost indoor hockey style, as Tobias Hulker gives chase there along Panesar, and now he has to come all the way out and around. Johnston's again here on this right-hand flank, cuts infield and drives through the middle of the centre of the pitch.
As Froese is driving forwards, very cleverly being pushed out to the sideline by the Canadian midfield defence. Here we see the goal, the #1 runner. As soon as it goes down the #1 runner's left hip, the goalkeeper's lost it. He cannot see the ball because it's coming through a body. You can't react. He reacts then, it's already gone.
In goal this evening, David Carter. He's had a busy tournament, hasn't he? He's had plenty of saves to make, but sadly conceding plenty of goals along the way as well. It's now 21 for the Canadians here from 4 1/4 matches. Zwicker just helps that one on, but it's only as far as guessed. Now a chance then to break down the left-hand side. Narana Texera. Can he cut in field? There's a little bit of extra space. Keeper has to come, and Spack is beaten. Long corner as it dribbles across the baseline.
A great bit of skill along the baseline. Narana Texera, in the end, I think gets the second phase as it pops. It's a lovely little reverse ball. That's brilliant to get it up over Spack. Narana Texera just driving the baseline.
Anyway, through for Hildreth, no. I didn't like the challenge either. Retake in the corner. A little bit of frustration there from Ho Garcia, who wanted to take the quick free hit. Just struggling to get any outcome at the moment, Canada, around these danger areas.
But the point of their attack is relatively static, Mike, because they get a limited amount of ball. They then are a little bit, I think, fearful of the transition laterally across a pitch. They're trying to go from left side to right side. So when they get it in a high position, they tend to just attack at that point and feel they have to score a goal whenever they're going forward, as opposed to here, come out, come round the midfield, then go down the other side.
Dieke's going to win this battle. Germany have got 4 forward. Tobias Hulker legging it forward even faster than his teammate here. There's a little shove in the back there as Fuchs comes through, keeps his foot and shoots wide. Can't believe he doesn't get anything more there. Remember, they've got their video referral if they want to use it, but Florian Fuchs saying he was getting a good shove in the back there as he motored in.
Jack, look at his arm was up in Fuchs's back. Umpire Raghu Prasad has given the advantage because the shot was launched sort of towards the goal, but I've got to say, I think that's a harsh advantage on Fuchs because he was never balanced after the push in the back.
Oruz, he gets into the circle. There was stick contact, and again, no advantage coming there. Thought the umpire might play the advantage as Oruz got back because Vellum was open on the far post. Ruhr was there as well, and I think they would have scored.
Well, having given advantage a moment ago to Fuchs when he went to ground, the corner's got blown now. Oruz has got his eyes up. He can deliver any kind of pass. I just don't understand why that whistle's gone so early. This is Fuchs. There's the push. It's already come. He's already off his feet. Gill had hit him as he came across the white line on the edge of the D. That's perceived to be an advantage by the umpire. I don't understand that, Mike.
Ready? So into the final minute of the first quarter. Germany 3, Canada 0. This to make it 4 as Moritz Förster steps up again. Same corner he was aiming for, that top right-hand corner as he looks at it. Has 1 goal in the game so far. And it wasn't a million miles away, but off target with this one.
It was. I think we'll see Carter actually launches at this because he can see it. Look at the movement. He knows that's going wide. He's already gone. #1 runner is protecting the left, but allowing Carter to see the ball at all times.
Healthy score on the board, though, for Germany. Here is Ruhr, who has 2 of the 3 goals. He just looked to pop that ball forward to his teammate Florian Fuchs. He's inside the circle now. It's still Fuchs working his magic. Flick hands and rotating them. The stick skills, Halka now recycles. This will be the final passage of play. Moritz first to... You might want to try and slide this one into the circle. This will be the final touch from Heine. There is the hooter that beats Muller to getting the cross in. And Germany have a very comfortable lead at the end of the first quarter. 3 goals on the board. Christopher Ruhr scoring 2 goals within the first 5 minutes. Then Moritz Förster adding a third on 8 minutes. Could be a rather chunky scoreline, this one. Stick around, that's the end of the first quarter. Germany 3, Canada 0. Let's take you through some of the highlights of the game then. Germany, the defending Olympic champions, match favourites here, and they've had plenty of chances.
They have indeed. Florian Fuchs getting it in Carter's face. The ball comes down, it doesn't get cleared, and it's Ruhr with a fairly simple tap-in as Carter goes to his right. Ruhr finds the right-hand side of the net as he looks. Then it was a simple baseline play. Lots of time to get eyes up. Matthew Guest not in close enough, and Ruhr can just spin off his right foot and drill it into the bottom corner.
This was the third and final goal of the quarter. Moritz Förster going right into the top netting, and the Germans flying along nicely. 9 shots in total. They've had Canada just that 1 chance from their 6 circle entries, so that's certainly an area they could improve. 10 circle entries for the Germans, with 1 from 3 penalty corners converted. So both sides just gathered ahead of the start of the second quarter. Germans will be the happier of the 2 sides. Back to the drawing board for Canada as they come out. They have to put that first quarter behind them and crack on.
They do indeed, and the Canadian deep defence has been fairly effective. So moments ago we saw Fuchs just getting complete in congestion in the circle and being forced away from goal. And the Canadians do that very well, Tupper, Gill. However, it's on counter-attack that they are really vulnerable.
Okay, second quarter. Germany lead by 3 goals to 0. Canada ball. Canada to push back then, and there's a lot of work to be done here because they trail 2 Christopher Ruhr goals inside the first 5 minutes. Moritz Förster converting from a penalty corner on 8 minutes, and that's where we are. Still a long way to go in the game as Ho Garcia picks up the charge. He's going to walk all the way into the D here. Can he get the shot off? Yes, he can, but scuffs it wide. He'd done all the hard work and then couldn't get the shot on target.
Good pace from Ho Garcia. From that very first dink over Hauke's stick, then the channel opens up. He goes high. I think the contact from Dika could have been a corner. Sweetman, the umpire, disagrees and allows the advantage, but is it an advantage if it then goes straight off the baseline?
2 of his teammates crying for it as well, had he got the cross in or the shot on goal.
Well, the difficulty is, as a forward, is you're carrying the ball at such pace, you're going forwards, the ball's going forward. What you think is a hit across the goal, momentum carries it off the baseline. You've got to have an incredibly strong right-hand movement to pull it back.
Here's Velen, lovely stick skills. He's going to get the shot off as well. Brave tackle coming in last minute this time from Adam Froese. He got his body around, he got the jab tackle in to deny that shot from Velen.
This is brilliant defending. You can suggest there's a push at the same time. There's a right hand on the back, but it's incredibly brave of Froese to get that entire reach around. Big reach, look, the contact here as it swings. That's a brilliant bit of defending.
Stick left in by Ho Garcia, German ball. Might have taken a bit of the sting out of the game here, the Germans, with those 3 early goals.
It certainly gives you a nice platform to work from. The danger is that you then relax. It was the intensity of the German forward press in the beginning that got them the advantage.
Get another shot off on goal here. Again, it comes to the backhand shot. Good footwork to get the legs around. Carter's committed and then onto the foot. No advantage coming from that. So it is penalty corner number 4 of the evening for Germany.
Wharton just closes the ball down here and unfortunately gets himself caught, not close enough, opens his feet up. There's no long reach to his tackle. He's so upright in the circle, it exposes both feet. You need to be more compact, get yourself down, even as a big man.
Slight change at the top of the circle. Förster will now be joined by Martin Heine. Svinfeder not on the field. lost the one battery. And I presume this is going first his way again. He's had 2 shots on target, 1 from 3, the conversion rate for Germany. This to add another. Moritz first goes high again. He's really liking that top right-hand corner this evening, but this time a good save coming.
Well, David Carter's read that all the way. Out to the top and stopped dead. Förster comes in, picks up, opens his right wrist. That's a great touch. Both goalkeeper and postman by the looks of it.
Yeah, Tupper looked to get something on that as well, didn't he? Played it above his head and kept it out the goal. But still Germany come forward in search of that 4th goal. Into the circle again, far post is loaded. Someone's lost their stick in the process.
There's about 10 people all standing on the penalty spot during the course of that build-up play.
They want a piece of the action. Trumpets takes the shot into the foot this time. Again, it's the tall, lanky figure of Paul Wharton that gets hit. Another foot, another penalty corner.
That's just messy, isn't it, Mike? You see here on the replay, the ball comes in, Trompet swings once, there's a tackle that means that both players miss. Then second phase, Wharton thinks the ball's gone. That's got a sting of it.
Yeah, there's no protection there, of course. The shin pad just protecting the front of the shin and not the calf at the back. And there's some more safety gear going on as well. There's the defensive lineup for Canada.
See where men are running from. All of a sudden, the man with the knee pads is running from Carter's right-hand side. If he crosses over the goalkeeper...
Well, let's find out. A low flick this time, looking for the deflection. Tipped home by Velen. That is Germany's 4th. Delivered on a plate by Martin Heine. And Germany cruising along here. Germany 4, Canada 0.
Wharton, as the #1 runner, comes out to the top, but it's brilliant from Heine. He just slides it past the #1 runner's left foot. Velen has all the time in the world. There isn't a defender within a country mile of him. That's the space. Lovely open stick. The blade rolled back, the hands soft. You just cushion that in. All you got to do is change the angle and get a bit of height into a relatively empty net.
Nicholas Velen, 3 goals in the tournament now. Just 20 years of age. His 44th appearance in a German shirt today. Nice tipping goal to make it 4-0 to Germany.
Well, looking at that penalty corner defence, I don't quite understand why the man off the goalkeeper's right, so froze with the knee pads, the face mask and the shin pads, was going anywhere near a castle at the top of the D. Even if you'd have got 2 castles at this stage of the game, to me, throw one man to the edge of the circle and start covering the stuff that's near a Carter. Give him some protection. Let him do the work from the edge of the D. He's a world-class goalkeeper.
Ruhr, who is a world-class striker, on the ball now. There's the space at the top of the circle. Trumpets brings it down, but it came up off his stick, says the umpire, and it was dangerous. This was the last goal. Talk us through it again.
Well, here we see you got 2 Canadian runners, one there, and look there. There's Froze in the middle of the picture doing absolutely nothing. Massive gap in front of Carter. Keep your head side man on the left-hand side defensively to cover the open stick tipping. It doesn't make any sense where Froze, number 14 there, is doing absolutely nothing.
Velen there, the number 29, though, for Germany, doing absolutely everything. He had all the time in the world there, no pressure. Trumpets. Sticks flying around everywhere out there as Zwicker picks up the ball and peels out. Space out wide if Germany want to use it. Opting to come through the middle though. Zwicker will have a bit more space here now and he can drive forward and change a gear. Now it's Ruhr looking for his hat-trick, thinks about spinning, goes tomahawk side, goes high and wide. Rushed the shot.
Of good awareness from Ruhr. Ball in the circle here, he goes to forehand, realises his defender, checks away and then goes backhand. Good movement away from the defender to be able to swing. Great balance and awareness there. That's the check, then onto the back foot. Difficult to keep it down because you're falling away, but great vision and understanding of what's in the space around him.
It's only a matter of time, really, I think, before he gets his hat-trick here this evening. 4 goals on the board already, and still 10 minutes remaining in this half. A left foot save, not just that, a fantastic left foot save from David Carter, out full stretch to deny Moritz first of that shot.
Well, that was all about Förster's work to start with. The heart rate monitor just being taken off the pitch, which is why the whistle has stopped, but it was all about Förster. Förster picked it and drove through Froze into the top of the circle. Here we see it, he's already completely beaten Froze. He finds some space, Carter, good balance, extension, drives off the right foot to get to his left. That's the strength as he just bustles his way through Förster. Big, strong man, and that's good goalkeeping.
Shooting practice at the moment for the Germans, and David Carter being kept very busy in that goal. 34 years of age, 120 caps this evening for Carter in the goal, and there's Ruhr just recycles the ball again through Zwicker into the midfield, and Fuchs, the ball came up off him, so no advantage coming. Oh, there's a cross there, a third-party obstruction, but the umpires let it go.
It's passed to nothing in the end. All of a sudden, Kirkpatrick getting robbed, and the Germans can come back again. There has to be more certainty for Canada when they're in deep defence.
Maybe a chance to attack here then with Panesar on the spin. Who's he got in support? There's a short ball that plays in Pearson. No lack of confidence there to bring it forward, wins the free hit.
Pearson's had such a good competition, there's no expectation.
Oh, great squeeze of a shot from Bissett. Best target shot that we've seen in this quarter from Canada. Bissett again crosses it this time. And it was too high and too dangerous. Promising signs for Canada.
Great effort. It's a lovely little touch there that Guest puts on it. Bissett spins. Good save from Spack, driving with his right foot. Nice power to get the ball out of the circle. And then second phase. Bissett doesn't give this up at any point. Recycles it, looking for teammates.
Brendan Bissett there, the number 17, just 22 years old himself. 40 caps tonight for Bissett. Almost scoring there. Closest Canada have come in the game, I'd say. Aerial ball is brought down on the 23-metre line, and then just 1-2 comes in now towards the goal, and there was no one on the P spot as it flew in from Oruz.
We talked about the fluidity through midfield. We talked about Fuchs and Granbush and Ruhr, but that was just beautiful from Ruhr, and then Oruz dropping in field. Beautiful interchange, little drop ball to far post. That's the speed of pass that the Germans have been missing during the course of this tournament that they needed and are showing tonight.
Two early goals doing the damage here for Germany, both coming from Christopher Ruhr inside the first 5 minutes. Penalty corner goal for Moritz Förster on 8, and Nicholas Vellen also tipping home a penalty corner deflection on 18 minutes. That's where we are as things stand. Germany 4, Canada 0. They're playing for 7th and 8th place. Germany, remember, the defending Olympic champions, and they've not had a great tournament. They haven't even won a game yet.
Oh, Jack Skill has just been absolutely done in his own circle. Works so hard. The guy is tiring, and he had to go out wide. He worked so hard to get the ball back. You've got to feel sorry for him. And as he's driven out the circle, he's had it knocked onto his foot. He comes in here, literally that little dink. Great reach out of Vellen. So unlucky. He's trying his best to protect it, but he knows what's happened. Disappointing.
Well, Gill now has some defensive duties, having conceded the penalty corner. He'll now run out and try and deny Germany a fifth. See how they set up. We've got Heine and Winfeder this time, so no Moritz Förster. Germany 2 from 5 so far. This penalty corner number 6 comes Winfeder's way, and it's run down by the number 1 runner this time. Charging out was Wharton. It's going to be a follow-up corner, blown from this side of the field, actually, by David Sweetman.
Yeah, Wharton charges this down well, comes out to the top. The Canadian's running a better defensive line. Unfortunately for him, he takes it on the stick, then down onto his own foot. David Sweetman backing up as an umpire, just giving Raghu Prasad a little bit of advice.
Deflection again over on the right post. That worked well last time. Vellen's tiptoeing his way away to the right-hand side of the circle.
Yeah, but the Canadians are now running a 3-on-1 defence. 3 men to the goalkeeper's left, therefore you can deny that right side tip-in. And I think that's the call. If you look at the top of the circle, everything is top and left as you look as a defender.
Where did Germany go here then? Goal bound. That's the answer. Do they have the pace and the power? Winfeder lets it go and does! Wow, that one had some real fizz on it. And Germany make it 5, courtesy of Lukas Winfeder. Super PC conversion, that one.
Well, this is technically perfect. Picks it, long reach, then whips his right hand round it. Look at that. Postage stamp, top left-hand corner. Absolutely beautifully executed. Pick, drag, unleash. That late pull round, Carter's just not big enough to get there. Goes past his stick before he gets to that corner. That is a beautifully executed drag flick.
So 5 goals on the board now for Germany, and we're nowhere near half-time. Still 6 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Lukas Winfeder getting Germany's 5th goal, again coming from a penalty corner. That's their 3rd penalty corner goal from 5.
Given I don't think they've scored more than 1 in the entire competition up till now, all of a sudden you're wondering what they've been doing during the course of this week. So Pearson, the man he shot there, needs to just be a little bit busier as they go through midfield. At the moment, he's not getting his stick on the ball enough. He's been a real influence during the course of this week so far. When he gets it, he tends to pick and roll and then drive through space, and it can bring other people in to play.
It's another high ball in, but it came up and goes over eventually for a long corner. Let's see if Canada can convert some of this pressure. They've only had 2 real half chances so far, and the ball recycled now through Johnston. There's a ball into the circle, takes a little deflection. Again, it's a defensive touch. And both umpires signalling a 16 there. For me, that took a defensive touch, long corner.
I agree completely, Mike, as it gets slapped in. I think Johnson, unfortunately, takes the slap in from far too far away. There was a channel in front of him. He could have carried the ball another 3 or 4 yards. He slaps from static. This, to me, just gets a defensive touch.
It doesn't get more blatant than that. It was on the reverse stick side. Clearly coming off the German stick there. It doesn't have a huge significance in the game, but it's those sort of chances that you want to go your way, and you want the umpires to spot that.
Of course you do, because you're also starting to tire as the half draws to a close. You're having to work incredibly hard against your opponent who's got a convincing and comfortable lead. If you are going to get small margins, you want them to be in the offensive circle so that you've got a chance of getting a goal on the board.
How many goals are we going to see on the board this evening? It was 9 when they met in June of this year in Argentina in round 3. Both sides getting through here to the finals, but Germany will leave this tournament the most disappointed side, I think, here. 7th, the best they can do.
Well, if that man can motivate his team with a degree of intensity, then we could see double figures here tonight.
This is the last goal for you. Again, it was another penalty corner, which was taken by Lukas Winfeder. Just look at the accuracy there of the shot and the power. Germany then driving down the right-hand flank. Tobias Hulker looking for another foot inside the circle. But a clean tackle, says the umpire.
Well, Hulker's going to video, I think. He feels it hits Upper's foot. It certainly looked like it again from up here. We're a long way away and the angles aren't great, but
up. You wanted a video referral?
To me, it looked like it hit a foot in the circle.
I would say it's just not a fault. Ja, jetzt runde Seite. Ja, video.
Video referral.
Andy, you can hear me? Germany is asking for a back of the stick inside the circle.
So they're after a back of the stick.
Really?
Yes.
I was convinced it was a foot. Absolutely convinced it was a foot.
Asking about back stick inside the circle.
We'll slow it right down and have our own video review there.
So we're going to need to look at that frame by frame. Certainly the ball appears to go in 2 directions. So as Tupper comes in, Hulker pops this ball through. Tupper goes forehand. That's fine. Now does he contact backhand? I can't see any contact there with the back of his stick to start with in that replay. The angle isn't great. The first touch is outside the D anyway. It's a lovely little pass from Hulker. He's trying to get Stabe in underneath the arm. There's the touch outside. Does it take a second touch? I can't see. The first one's forehand and outside, so can't be a corner. That's out frame. Andy Mayer won't be happy with that. Can't see whether that's touched. Nothing conclusive. So what we have to remember is the video umpire's decision is based on conclusive evidence. It isn't what he thinks happened, it's whether he can actually see it happen.
And no conclusive evidence there from any of the shots that we're seeing. Video umpire is Andy Mayer this evening. He looks at every possible angle.
Hi, Raghu.
Yes.
No advice possible, I'm afraid. We just cannot see any deflection there.
Okay.
So therefore, your decision stands, but Germany retain the referral.
No advice possible because of the video. You retain the referral.
So we couldn't see anything on those video pictures that we showed you. That means Germany will keep their video referral. Both sides with 1 video referral apiece. And it's back to business.
And that's something that's really got better and better over the course of probably the last 6 months, is that specific outcome. There's been a number of occasions over the last 3 years and 18 months that we've been involved in, Mike, where a team has asked for something, the video advice, there isn't video advice possible, but the team still lost their referral, which is frustrating to them and a little unfair. So now that's why they get to keep it if the video process can't prove anything either way.
Just a little over 3 minutes left in the first half. Germany well out in front, 5-0. And the left-hand flank is Rana Texera, scorer of one of Canada's 3 goals in the tournament so far. The biggest defeat in the tournament to date, 7-2 versus Belgium. That was their second game, having gone down 3-1 to Great Britain, 6-0 to Australia, and then they lost their quarter-final 2-0 against the Netherlands to set up this 7th and 8th place playoff against Germany. Great match experience though here for Canada. Remember, they pay for most of the bills themselves to get to these big international tournaments. Now that they've qualified for Rio, it's all about learning as many key lessons as they can to take to Brazil next year.
Yeah, and that's what people forget, is that the Canadians are simply building themselves up towards that competition, but it's almost entirely self-funded, Mike. You're right, the leading nations in the world have full, pretty much completely professional programs. The athletes are full-time in physical training programs, tactical awareness. They've got massive amounts of coaching support, and yet then Canada tries to break in on limited resources.
Chase back from Ho Garcia, and it's Korn that will try and make some space for himself.
Sorry, as Muller absolutely fells Korn in front of him.
Yeah, mullered him, you could say. Have another look at it.
Genius, as Korn turns. Yeah, Muller just absolutely takes him out.
Ho Garcia. Flat stick tackle, though, of Moritz Förster, denying any entry to the circle. What hasn't clicked for Germany in this tournament so far, then? Well, not that it's going to now, as Christopher Ruhr accelerates forward in search of his 3rd goal. He might go all the way here, in fact. Christopher Ruhr eventually has it swept away by Scott Tupper. Some good defence will set up this counter-attack chance then for Canada, and they come through. Rana Texera again, and now he's down the right-hand flank, and a jab tackle comes in. There was a heavy clash of sticks there. No advantage coming from it. Still Canada. Muscled off the ball again, and a free hit on the edge of the circle. So maybe a last-minute goal here in the first half for Canada.
Yeah, strength from Pearson to drive down the right side. Oh, Panesar's had an absolute stinker. Tupper's going to referral for the defender not being 5.
Okay, thank you.
I think anyone was 5.
No,
Andy,
what they've tried to do, Panesar's tried to just touch it.
The Canadians are saying the guy wasn't 5. Can you check that for us, please?
Yeah, so Panesar's over the ball. Both teams have to be 5 yards away. If Panesar then touches the ball a fraction, as he did, then players can come to it to slap it in. But is the defender 5 yards away in the first instance? You're never going to see from that angle, because obviously it's the wrong camera line to be able to pick out the distance. It's Zwicker whether he's 5 yards away as Panesar touches it. It appears to get there pretty quickly.
He's the quickest to react, isn't he?
So from there, is that 5 yards? I don't think that is. 1, 2, 3 to get to the ball. That's not 5 yards.
Hi, David.
Hi, Andy.
The defender was clearly not 5 metres from the ball. Obviously, the referral can only work if they're requesting a penalty corner and you would have given it. Otherwise, we just have to reject the referral. So it's a matter of your interpretation.
So you're saying clearly not 5?
It's clearly not 5 metres.
Thank you.
And the penalty corner coming as a result. So,
well, my issue with that, and I do have an issue with it, is that during the game like this, there's been nothing. There's been no cards, there's been no incidents, there's been no frustrations. To give a corner, you have to interpret it's a deliberate foul outside the circle. And the game doesn't feel like that decision would have been given in that passage of play.
it does award Canada their first penalty corner of the game. Let's see what they can do with it. Tupper there at the top of the circle. Alongside him is Johnston. shot on target. That's the ultimate. It is going to be Johnston that takes it. It's a flick, it's low to the keeper's right, and Spack is a tall figure of a man, gets down low to it and tips it round the post for a long corner.
Oh, Mike, never mind, tall figure. He's a giant of a man. He walked past me the other day, and I'm not short at 6'5", and I was looking up to him. He's tall, he's broad.
Canada aren't done yet here. There's another one that flicks up into the body of Hayner, and they'll get another penalty corner. So a chance to get one back right at the death of the first half.
Well, Johnson's flick moments ago was a good flick as well. Goalkeeper having to use all of his reach. Ball in here, it just takes a little edge, dinked up. All of a sudden, Hayner gets that into his body as it comes up with Vicker's stick.
This was the previous penalty corner. It was on target. It was creeping down there into the bottom left as we look at it from behind Johnson.
And Spack does well to drive his right fist into the floor as it tucks you up. If you reach wide, it goes underneath you. You really have got to drive, punch your hand into the floor to get the good contact.
Johnston's there again. And Tupper this time joins him, and Tupper this time takes it and shoots. Hit someone's foot on the way through, says the umpire. So it's a defensive foot inside the circle. It's a re-award of the penalty corner.
Yeah, out to the top. I think it's Hayner that it contacts, possibly. Yeah, it is, as he jumps at it and twists. That's left foot. He's actually trying to get out of the way. He's one of the world's best #1 runners. However, at that point, I think he's just trying to turn and get out of the firing line.
One more shot to come in this first half. It is a third penalty corner of the evening for Canada. They trail here to Germany by 5-0. A little bit of a social going on there between Sweetman and Förster. Let's crack on with it, chaps. Canada with all their players around the circle now. Good cheer will go up if this one goes in. It's another low flick, and it comes back from Spack again. Looked as though it came up into the Canadian player.
It's going to TV in terms of referral. Is it dangerous? Where's it hit him? So remember, it's not just about height, it is about danger.
The attacker is saying it's come off the goalkeeper and hit him on the knee.
So we're looking for the ball bouncing back here and hitting one of the attackers. Let's have a closer look.
It's off Spack's leg guard. He goes left and it comes back up. It's out of frame there. Suggestion that the line of that ball going up means it would be high. Comes in here as it pops up there. That's hit him on the inside of the knee, James Kirkpatrick. To me, first viewing, that's a corner.
Yes, David, it has bounced up and hit the attacker above the knee, therefore penalty corner, and they retain the referral.
Thank you. Guys, it has hit him above the knee.
Good spot from Canada. Good spot too, Simon, up here. Well done. Come on then, Canada, let's get you a goal. Nice little present to take into the half-time break. We'll give them a little bit of confidence going into the second half as well here.
Well, Hayner making no effort to get back in the goal particularly quickly. Förster giving him that stick to hang on to, so he's got forward momentum to accelerate like a starting block.
It's Tupper and Johnson again. Johnson takes it this time and scores! Canada have done it! Right at the death of the first half. They get one back. Their persistence has paid off, and the crowd love it. Germany 5, Canada 1. There's a little celebration from the Red Caribou.
Well, the Red Caribou's gone straight down the middle. Spack, the big man, can't get his hips down. That's tucked him up completely. It's not a great flick from Johnson. He's just driven that as hard as he possibly can as he's gone down. He's released it a little bit early. I think he's trying to slide that to Spack's left. Spack doesn't get his body down quick enough. He should probably just stayed up and kicked it with his leg guards. Played it with his leg guards anyway.
Great finish to the first half for Canada. They'll give the fans back home something to cheer about, and they'll be back to do it all again in about 10 minutes' time. So Gordon Johnson getting his first goal of the tournament for Canada, and Canada their first goal of this game against the defending Olympic champions. Short break for the players. We'll grab our breath as well. There is your half-time score. It is Germany 5, Canada 1. Good evening, welcome back to the Hero Hockey World League finals from Raipur in India. Half-time here between Germany and Canada in their final game. Germany on top at half-time, 5-1 they lead. But Canada getting that late goal coming from a penalty corner through Gordon Johnson, bang on half-time. Always good to catch up with some of the players during their downtime here. Not that they've had much of it at this tournament, but here's what Tobias Holker, the German player, had to say when we caught up with him.
My whole family is playing hockey. So my older sisters and my mother was playing hockey before, and so I had to go to the hockey field and play this, and I started playing it and love it from the beginning. Yeah, in this team it's really easy because we are one group and we stay all together. So I think all of us have the same aim, so it's not difficult to show the team the way we have to go. But sometimes, you know, for example, we lost the European Cup final 1-6, and then it's pretty hard to be in front or at the top of this team and try to hold them together. But at the moment, it's pretty easy. If you was here never before and you never played hockey in India, I think you can't believe what happened if you come to the stadium in India. The crowd is unbelievable, and that's probably the biggest difference between hockey in Germany and in India. If you come to Germany and play for the national team, there are people, I think about 1,000 people for a game. If you come here, the stadium is always full. It's about, I don't know, 7,000 and 20,000 people who are coming to the game. And that's the difference, I think, between Germany and India.
Half-time here, Germany 5, Canada 1. We saw Christopher Ruhr there celebrating his 2 goals that came in the same minute, giving Germany the perfect platform for this game. So what sort of response did Canada have? Let's find out from their head coach. Anthony Farry is with Madonna.
Thanks, Mike. Well, the team put up a great performance against Netherlands. What do you think is not working for the team today?
Oh, look, full credit to Germany. They came out really ready to play this one, and we've struggled to match their pace and intensity. So our hope for the second half is to build off that goal that we got at the end.
And how important is to leave the tournament on a winning note?
Oh, it's exceptionally important. I think for us it would be wonderful. I mean, we've left ourselves a bit of a mountain to climb, but it's not going to be lack of effort, you know.
And the next big tournament is going to be Rio. So what are the positives to take back for that one?
Look, we've got a bit of time to look at things for Rio, but just playing in this kind of atmosphere, this kind of tournament, in front of a really great crowd too, it's fantastic for our guys.
All right. Thank you so much, and all the very best.
Thank you.
Thanks, Madonna. Thank you very much, Anthony. Let's take you back in time. The first half, these are the highlights, and Germany getting off to a flying start, scoring through Christopher Ruhr. Simon Mason has been watching it with us here in the commentary box. A good early start.
Oh, it was an electric start, but Canada didn't do themselves any favours. The marking in the D wasn't tight enough, which allowed Ruhr to spin off his right foot and drill it bottom left as he looked Carter with no chance. And then when they did get close enough, they gave away corners. The #1 runner in that occasion far too tight to Förster, giving him an easy shot up to Carter's left hand.
It was the odd glimmer of hope as Hope Garcia came through there, but pulled his shot wide of the post and couldn't force a save from Spack in the German goal.
But still the Germans came forward. Passes into the circle, it was unlucky at times, but what a bursting run through from Velen, driving through, gets a bit of a shove in the end, we felt, but it was given as a great tackle by Adam Froese.
Penalty corners kept coming. There were 7 in total in that first half, and this one deflected home by Velen to give the Germans a 4-0 lead.
And then Vinfeder from the edge of the D picks it, rips it up to Carter's right hand, a long slow drag and then brilliant acceleration of the ball.
We talk about acceleration, and this man's got plenty of it. 2 goals, went in search of his hat-trick there, but well defended by Scott Tupper running out of defence, and this was the last play of the first half. It was Johnston who managed to creep one through low and hard underneath the German goalkeeper. So there a look at the half-time stats. 5 goals to 1, Germany are up. 18 shots in total, but 19 circle entries, 13 for Canada, 1 from 4, their conversion rate. The Germans pretty clinical this evening, 3 from 7. So let's take you through some of these early goals. Christopher Ruhr's goal will focus particularly on the slow defence. They didn't react well here, Simon.
Well, the shot that came to Carter bounced down into space. As it comes in, there's enough time for the pass to be delivered. Fuchs can lead out away from the goal, pick it, roll off his right shoulder onto his backhand, gets the shot away. But Ruhr reacting quicker than Johnson in front of him. He steals it and then has all the time, once Johnson's off balance, to just swing through and touch it into the right side of the goal.
We spotted a little deflection in here from a German stick. This was the second goal, which fell to Ruhr off the back foot, knew exactly where the goal was, didn't even need to look up, but there's a little deflection in here.
Yeah, Velen touches it away, and that changes the angles. It comes through Jags Gill, who's trying to front mark Ruhr. I'll give him credit for that. However, that little touch just undoes him completely, leaves Ruhr with all the time in the world.
Fuchs and Velen and Orrers gathered around the centre of the field. There's Tobias Holker. We had a good catch-up with him at half-time. And there's Scott Tupper, his side getting one back at the very end of that first half through Gordon Johnson's penalty corner. And that set things up rather nicely for this second half. Germany versus Canada, final game for them of the Hero Hockey World League finals. Germany pushed back then to start us off in the third quarter. The start of the second half, 5 goals on the board for the Germans, 2 for Christopher Ruhr inside the first 3 minutes. Moritz Förster added a penalty corner goal, top right it went. And Nicholas Velen getting a deflected effort home to make it 4-0 on 18 minutes. Lucas Vindveder, this time it went top left from the penalty corner on 24 minutes. And then guess what? Another penalty corner for Canada. Gordon Johnson this time, and Canada getting one back to make it 5-1. So those are all the goals, and 30 minutes left to play here. What do we take away from the first half experience? It was a dominant first half from the Germans as Velen brings that one down and goes in search of the first penalty corner of the second half.
Well, from that first half, the Canadians have learned from it, I think. If this first, 45 seconds is anything to go by, they've learned that they have to be aggressive. They need to step out, try and compete physically, because it will deny their opponents time and space on the ball. Okay, if you tire in the latter stages and you ship a couple of goals, so be it. But you may as well put yourself on the front foot. You try and dictate the spaces that your opponent can play through. Canada
have never beaten Germany. They've played 5 times before, 4 wins for Germany, and there was 1 draw in there as well. Finished 4-4 at the 1998 World Cup as that shot comes in from Orrers, and the keeper stayed down low, no way through there. But first chance goes Germany's way in the second half. There's a bit more space and needs to be walked out. Just the man to do it though is Ho Garcia.
Well, having criticised the umpires for lack of advantage, that's great from Sweetman because it's allowed Canada to get forwards, but Bissett's not going to get there. Ho Garcia possibly anticipating his teammate was as quick as he was.
Here's the chance that came in for Germany.
Well, that should have been a corner off Johnson, which is when Aruz then plays through it to get it into the goal mouth of Carter. Does brilliantly by Sweetman right on the spot.
Here's another chance. This time, good tackle from Wharton. Foul and the challenge comes in, and Canada will have a chance to come forward again through Guest. This time can't quite trap the ball there, much to his frustration.
I'll be disgusted with himself for that, because that's just basic. That's schoolboy trapping down that side. No pace on the ball. He's just tried to play it a little bit too quickly without enough composure and knocked it over the sideline.
Send him for a masterclass with one of our very own, Cedric D'Souza, his hockey basics, teaching you all the basics you need to know about hockey. If you are new to the sport, we'll try and break it down and keep it as simple as possible. There are so many complicated rules, but it's really just about getting up the other end and sticking the ball in the goal.
It used to be Rule 14B in the England hockey rules, but the team that scores the most goals will be deemed the winner.
Seems to make sense. What did Canada do differently here in the second half? We know they're building towards Rio, and the coach saying at half-time that he very much wanted to build on that goal that they scored late on in the first half.
Well, they've got to look to keep their shape. They need to evaluate how they defend. That's a brilliant reach tackle. I thought Zwicker had absolutely roasted Jagsgill in the middle of defence. Jagsgill's went to his right foot, and all of a sudden the pick was from the left. So Gill's a stick on his own. There's the movement. Then all of a sudden, that is genius.
Thank you, please. Picks it clean, and now Canada up the attacking end. They've got Förster under a little bit of pressure, and there he is, though, just using all his knowledge, popped it onto the foot of Philip Wright.
And that knowledge, you asked a moment ago, what can Canada do? And the answer is learn. So Förster there, he knows what he can do because he's played against international athletes at this level in this kind of competition tens, if not hundreds of times over the course of his career, and he knows exactly what has to be done when. The players he's playing against will have the same skill set and to a degree the same physicality, but they're just not quite as certain when to use those skills.
Well, he started this move deep in his own territory. He's played in Fuchs now, and now Moritz Förster on the edge of the circle, calling for the ball. Lovely square ball that finds Muller. He's got a bit of extra space here if he wants to drive to the baseline. It's Deaker now, and that was an awful tackle coming in from behind from Gordon Johnson.
Well, David Carter, unfortunately, I hope he's okay. He wore that as it came along the baseline. He doesn't wear any forearm guards. Watch the play, a beautiful pass, as you say, Mike, out to the right-hand side, into the baseline. Now, as Deaker gets his feet round to drill that in, watch this impact on David Carter's upper arm. Here's the flick, no padding, that's got him straight on the inside of the elbow. He appears to be okay at the moment, though, set up and back in his goal.
It's 3 from 7, the conversion rate for the Germans. Moritz Förster already has a goal in the tournament. Martin Heine is alongside Förster here. Förster, who's been looking to go top right every single time. If he takes it, will he change it up a bit? Let's find out. Förster leaves it this time, put it on a plate, follows up with the tomahawk shot. There was a deflection up, making it dangerous from the #1 runner, which I think was Wharton on that occasion, so the penalty corner re-awarded.
I was just going to say, Mike, that Förster's favourite pass is the one he pulls around under his arm. Now, that's an extension of around under his arm. He spun it completely for Heine. Deaker apologises to Carter, who I think wears that on his head.
Well, there's where the goals have been conceded, the red dots this evening. 5 saves, all comfortable into the goalkeeper's left-hand side. Carter again then to deny Förster. Alongside him still is Heine. Förster's low flick this time, kept out by Carter, low and to his right-hand side.
Well, I've got to give him credit. Everything that Carter has seen from Förster, he's picked. The only one that has gone past him for pace was Vinfeder.
Fuchs, good tackle again, though.
Pearson on the reach did brilliantly. Now some pace. He's just been checked, Norona Texera.
Oh, like a gas in that tank. He almost overran it, actually, as Robente comes around to tidy things up for the Germans.
Well, outstopped. Fuchs, you said, not Fuchs, sorry, Förster, you said, is he going to go somewhere else? This is the one he favours, pulling round it. It's that disguised pass. Carter, it very nearly beats him. But he drives his hand into the turf, as Spack did for Germany in the first half.
Space is starting to open up for Germany. There's an overlapping run again from Muller. The far post is open here. The Germans looking to get another one back. Muller takes the shot, takes a deflection from Tupp, a long corner.
Oh, so much time. Muller, he just ghosts inside then outside to create the space. Tupper does very well to stay balanced enough to reach into the shot.
Ball still in the circle again. Another good save. That one was flying off the back foot from Korn, swept towards the goal by Stebe, and Germany just can't find a way through in this second half.
That's a shooting gallery. Any coach will say to you, don't shoot from narrow angles. Watch this angle. Out to one side, smash at Carter, gets his hands up because that was going to part his hair into the top corner. Good spin in the end, and then Stebe decides that he goes far post rather than slaps it at goal.
Rana Texera taking on the challenge and taking the reins for Canada. 8 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Ho Garcia now just wriggles free and into the circle. Clean tackle, says the umpire. Moritz Förster comes away with it. Tobias Hauke now. It's being trapped sideways by John Smythe.
Well, that's the lack of knowledge we talked about earlier on for the Canadians. As the ball was being driven into the circle, there was no movement to help change what the defenders were looking at. If you're carrying the ball, what you want is one of your teammates to run through a defensive line, get in the eye line of a defender to make them move, to create space for you to eliminate.
Canada, in the meantime, underneath that aerial ball. And the defence blown the advantage, so they come away with possession. Interception there. Court trumpets on the way through. Fortunate little touch on, but a poor first touch from Matthew Guest again.
Oh, you invited him to a Cedric D'Souza masterclass moments ago. He's now confirmed that he'd like to attend.
Yeah, this is pretty special from Guest.
It's unfortunate. It's such a hard game. We're giving him a hard time, but that's one of those things. You're an international athlete, you're tired, it's been the end of a long week, and unfortunately, it then just doesn't click.
Tupper teeing up his teammate, pulls it back, looking for the 1-2. And penalty corner comes. Well, Bissett was there, the player with the chance. Tupper playing it in. Guest again involved in the mix, and Germany want to use their referral.
Well, to me, we'll see an angle, but if the goalkeeper's not covering it...
I have given a penalty corner for the goalkeepers lying on the ground and ball being obstructed, and the Germany team says that it's not been obstructed, the ball was free.
Okay, so we got a clear question.
So was there an obstruction coming in from the goalkeeper? It was a nice build-up play from Canada to set up the chance. Tupper was involved, Brendan Bissett was there.
Yeah, so as the build-up play goes, Bissett picks it up. Spack then goes down to ground. We're going to struggle to see it from this angle. It doesn't look like there's anything underneath him. Players are not officially allowed to drive the ball into the goalkeeper when he's static on the floor anyway. So see a situation as it's driven in, the ball there, we can still just about see it. It's not underneath the pads, it's there to be played. To me, that's not obstruction in any way, shape or form at any point.
Ball is available. It has not gone under the goalkeeper, so therefore there is no foul there.
Okay.
That would end in a bully, so therefore it's now a free hit to the defence, and they keep their referral.
Thank you. My mistake, guys.
Very clear from Andy Mayer there, our video umpire, radioing that message through to Raghu Prasad, who had awarded the penalty corner. Moritz first to question that on behalf of the Germans, and the ball was not buried underneath the goalkeeper, as the umpire initially thought.
Free outs now. It's not a bully now.
Yeah, so it's one of those situations where, unfortunately, yeah, the play was being contested. So as Andy Mayer says, it's that difference. So to avoid going to a bully, because it was just used to be getting messy with players either giving it back to each other if they felt they got the decision against them, etc., etc. Whereas now there's just the clarity. In that situation, it goes to the defensive team.
Canada very much on the defence here. No goals, actually, in the second half, though. This third period has been the quietest of the lot. 6 goals coming in inside the first half, all 6. 4 of those coming from penalty corners. There's Ruhr, who picked up 2 inside the first 3 minutes. The perfect start for the Germans.
Well, his pace has been exceptional all round. What's impressive when he runs is cadence, how fast he gets his feet up and down and just drives through space. We were talking to a couple of the coaches who are here to observe, and they think that he's bulked up in his quads and his hamstrings and his glutes to create that power.
High up, reaching for it was Kirkpatrick, but only taps it into the path of Rebente, who's still here on the right-hand side. Can Rebente get the cross in? There's another little deflected touch. Bronze medal game tomorrow, of course, Netherlands versus India, as Germany looked to try and get one back there. It was Vellen with the final touch this time, taking it across and over the crossbar of David Carter.
Well, unfortunately, Canada being caught out. Reaction to turnover is not good enough. If you are going to be successful, you have to react quicker than that. Froese just does not move out after the first touch. He needs to get out into the face of first to deny the pass. Much, much quicker reaction.
Canada working hard not to concede here. Again, good defence. There's a reminder of the final tomorrow. Australia versus Belgium. It's tomorrow at 8:45 IST. Straight after the India game, of course. Netherlands versus India is at 6:30 IST. So come back and join us for the concluding part, the final day, day 10 of the Hero Hockey World League finals. Here, though, Germany battling out for 7th and 8th against Canada, and they hit the sideboards there with that shot. It was Oruz that heard his shot clatter against the sideboard.
Well, Stave drives around. So lovely little turn against Johnson to create the space. Now he pulls it back to try and get the foot. Oruz picks it and falls as he does. This is to try and create a corner back on Johnson. Fortunately for him, it doesn't hit his feet, and then Carter has that near post covered.
Reaction from the German coach, Valentin Altenberg. Still winless. Tonight could be the night. Finally breaking that duck. Canada. Backstick shot comes in, deflection goal! Easy as that. Guests back, and what a way to do it. A deflected goal home. Germany 5, Canada 2, but hold
Germany
on.
is asking for a 4 over
Video
outside the
referral.
circle. For me, it was 5.
They're going for
Can
a
you
video
please check that
referral.
one? Number 14 of Canada.
Against our number 30.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, for me, there was a massive stick obstruction created by Germany in the build-up when the ball comes down.
Well, Canada set off for the halfway line. They're convinced they've scored here.
There was nothing wrong with the passenger play that was the goal-scoring moment, but it's here. Is there a foul in here in some way, shape, or form? So Rebente is suggesting, well, actually it's not. It's Rebente potentially being creating the foul. This then, there's nothing wrong with it. It was when the ball came down from the overhead. There's nothing wrong with that or the tip-in. Let's look at this passenger play here. There's a touchdown. Rebente plays it into the middle. Is there then a stick tackle? That, to me, is Rebente creating a stick obstruction, which is why I think the Canadians can carry on.
No doubt about the finish. It's a lovely peel there from Richard Hildreth.
That, to me, is stick obstruction. That's a stick block going through the middle of the pitch by Rebente. That's not a foul on the Canadians. If they don't get this, I'll be very, very surprised.
Hi, Raghu.
Yes.
I've got absolutely no reason to change your decision because I believe the German defender has played the Canadian stick, so therefore stay with your decision and the Germans lose the referral.
Thank you.
So the Germans are going to lose their referral and Canada are going to get their second goal, courtesy of that man there, Matthew Guest, jabbing home to make it 5-2. Here's the goal.
It's a brilliant finish in the end. Guest just gambles. He gambles as the ball's played across and it goes underneath the goalkeeper, Spack, between his great big legs as he reaches. He had to go left, which left the gap down the middle.
He's back, Matthew Guest, who's had a few mistraps out there and not been able to gain control until now. That's the most important touch of his tournament so far. The 2 goals on the board now for Canada, and they're actually winning this quarter.
Topper's sold himself, though. He stepped out the heart of the defence to try and get close to Matthias Müller. And as he stepped, if you're going to front mark, you have to get in front quicker. Otherwise, you're stepping around from an angle and you're never going to get it on your forehand.
Topper spreads the ball wide. Hayner. Drifting forward now, gets his feet round. There's a deflection that came up off Dika.
Man down on the pitch on the far side. Umpire Raghu Prasad going to find out what the problem is. Didn't see what the impact was. Is that Matthew Guest again? He got one on his chin just the other day. I don't think it is Matthew Guest.
Could be right here. Is it coming back, tracking back, goes diving in?
Oh, he gets hit by his teammate, I reckon. It's got nothing to do with this play. I reckon as Guest comes back, his teammate steps forward and absolutely flattens him. But watch here, watch the impact as Guest comes back. All of a sudden, Tupper steps out, yeah, and Guest wears the impact off Tupper. Right going down.
He's back up on his feet. Guest goal on 41 minutes. And a short break there for Philip Wright. This was the contact point. Just saying hi to his captain. Good evening.
Well, I've got to say, that's an issue for Tupper as he gets tired. His athleticism we've talked about during the week, but as he gets tired, he has to step out. He's very good at reading the game, but when he starts getting there fractionally late, and suddenly impacts occur, either to teammates or just as he steps forward, the tackles become a little bit more reckless.
2 of Canada's most experienced players going head-to-head there. 147 caps for Wright, 219 caps for Scott Tupper. Colliding there in their defensive quarter, and now Canada have a chance to rebuild from the back. Driving from the back is Pearson. Free hit just outside the 23-metre zone. Goal just away to the left-hand side, and a goal Canada have in this 3rd quarter. Matthew Guest deflecting home after Richard Hildreth broke into the circle. There's another one that goes loose, and that wasn't a million miles away from Kirkpatrick this time.
It's the diagonal pass that seemed to be working. It's the right-hand side attacks, and the ball's played 45 degrees right to left across the pitch as the German defence moves. Gill, you can see, his eyes are up. He's seen Ho Garcia leading towards that ball, or Kirkpatrick on the far side.
3 versus 3 here for the Germans at the back. They've got an overlapping run as well. It's now 4 versus 4. Good change of angle. Backstick shot will come in. Great save. Got everything behind that. A meaty save, glove save from David Carter to deny the Germans. Here's Ho Garcia. There's the space. Plays it through Moritz Förster and plays in Bissett, who tried to just dump the ball back under his shoulder. And now the game is going to be really stretched as the Germans attack again through Fuchs this time.
Well, this is as players get tired, Mike. Sorry, if they get tired, you can go one way, but you can't change direction. All of the lactic acid builds up in the quads and the hamstrings, and as you just try and shuttle, sprint, step off one foot to go the other way, everything starts to tighten up.
Hayner with the ball forward. This is Förster. Hauke. Go all the way here. Well read. Oh dear. It's a little bit of chaos in there at the moment. Kirkpatrick getting hit in the foot here.
Well, this is the peel inside. This is the 4-on-4 for the reverse stick shot. Carter gets everything behind it, except for the fact he was disappointed after this replay. The ball goes clear, and he's then simulating pushing it away from danger.
Canada have been shown the green card. It's for number 5, Devon Narana Texera. He's been shown saying yellow down at the bottom there. We didn't actually see the colour of it, so we'll get some. Yep, it's yellow. 5 minutes in the sin bin.
There's a deliberate check on Hauke, apparently.
So Germany have the ball on the edge of the circle. Canada are down for this remaining minute of the third quarter. Counter-attack.
Oh, both umpires saying no, there's nothing wrong. That's the floated ball.
There's the 1-2 pass, and Hayner with the cover tackle. Oh, the Germans are furious here. They felt that the Canadian players were not 5 meters from that quick free hit at the top of the circle up the other end.
Oh, Raghu Prasad telling the German players for no more. I mean, there was certainly an issue at the top of the circle that Germans definitely felt like the Canadian defender was within the 5 meters and therefore a corner should have been given, as it was, remember, on video referral in the first half.
Again, 3 versus 2 at the back in the Germans' favour as Gommel now picks up the ball. There's Dieker on the overlapping run. He couldn't pick it up as he bangs into Tupper.
It's good composure from Tupper and Dieker, both of them just tapping hands as they go. This is turning into an old school ping pong.
Garcia, here he goes. Jab tackle on Ho Garcia. This will be the final play. Tupper launches it forward, and Ho Garcia tried to change the angle. So looks as though Canada are going to win the quarter. Just that 1 goal coming in the third quarter and going Canada's way. Matthew Guest scoring on 41 minutes to get 1 back for the Red Caribou. But it's the Germans that still lead. 5 goals on the board for them, and there's just 15 minutes left to play here. The final game for both these two teams at the Hero Hockey World League Finals. Germany 5, Canada 2. A positive third quarter for Canada. They had lots of defending to do in there amongst it.
Well, they've had to defend well during the course of the competition. Some great advantage played in the end. Carter just scrambles, saving as the ball comes close to him. And then all of a sudden, Muller getting around. There's a last-ditch tackle from Tupper that takes it away from goal.
This was the turning point for the Canadians as they came forward. Tupper there playing in Bissett, and we thought there might have been a penalty corner. That's what was awarded, but we went to video referral and the decision was overturned, so no penalty corner for the Canadians. But this was the moment the goal came.
And it was a backhand shot across the circle. It was Hildreth setting up Guest in front of Spack. It was messy in the build-up. The Germans had appealed, but it was given.
And these are your quarter-time stats. 3/4 of the way there. 5 goals on the board for the Germans. 3 from 9 their penalty corner conversion rate. It's 1 from 4 for Canada. Final 15 minutes on the way. So there we go. That's the scoreline if you are just joining us for this 4th and final quarter between Germany and Canada. They're playing for 7th and 8th place here at the Hero Hockey World League Finals. A disappointing tournament for the Germans, the 4 times Olympic gold medalists. There's Spack will take his place in goal again, conceded 2 goals. There's the man that scored And there's the man that's had the busier of the work to do from a goalkeeper's perspective, at least anyway. So Canada, let's see if they can pick up where they left off. Fourth and final quarter. Germany to push back, and 5-2 they lead coming into this final 15 minutes. It's not been the most dominant and convincing performance from the Germans in that third quarter. Canada have had a lot of defensive work to do, and they've had that chance and they've got one back, but they are a player down starting this fourth and final quarter for the next 4 minutes at least anyway.
Yeah, we spoke earlier on, Mike, about how difficult it is to maintain your intensity when you get into something close to an unassailable lead. The Belgians took that 4-goal lead earlier on in this competition in first quarter.
Shot comes in from Germany, who have a little more intensity out there at the start of the fourth quarter. Stade takes the shot on the half volley but shoots wide.
This is a great upright reverse, all of a sudden trying to go down to the bottom corner for Carter's goal. He had it covered, but it's another different skill coming out of the locker of Stave up front.
Canada breaking from the midfield, and they go in search of their third goal. It's Ho Garcia again that drives right into Moritz Förster, one of the most experienced players out there, but no way through. Solid in defence this evening, Moritz Förster. His side don't make the final, but Australia and Belgium are both going to be there tomorrow as the Germans counter-attack. It is Velen again, tries to tuck the ball underneath his body. He's got all the time in the world to take the shot and scores. Finds the backboard. Germany get their 6th goal. Velen gets his 2nd of this game, and it's his 4th of the tournament.
But we've gone to video again. I think Canada are saying that there's an obstruction because as Rua picks it, he's off balance, and I think he therefore potentially runs through the defender. There is something ugly, and that's what Tupper's saying, and that's what he can ask for. Is there any reason not to give the goal?
So we're looking for a backstick
just
of the
inside
attacker.
or outside the circle?
Just inside or outside the circle that had in some way infringed this particular play. Let's find out.
Yeah, and it just didn't look right as it got floated inside from Stave and Rua went onto the ball. Something just looks odd as it comes in. He picks it, seems to get a little bit overbalanced. Now, to me, that is backstick. Look at where the ball goes. On his forehand, it comes one way, and then all of a sudden it goes the other. It wasn't a clear touch in that replay, but that has to be backstick. The ball's continued on its line, which must be a backstick connection.
Let's see if Andy Mayer agrees.
Hi, David.
Hi, Andy.
Yes, they're absolutely right. It just glances the back of the attacker's stick, and therefore a free to the defence, and they retain the referral.
So the goal is disallowed. That ball was played off the back of the stick of Nicholas Velen, and Germany denied their 6th goal. So 5-2 the score remains. Canada still down to 10 players.
How many video referrals have we had? A number of them as this game starts to open up and things are a little less certain. Ho Garcia needed a call there. Somebody around him had to tell him that he had attention from Oliver Kahn.
Uh-oh, trouble. Christopher Rua going all the way, tees up his teammate. Oh, and almost jabbed home. Would have been one of the goals of the tournament. Sliding in the far post with Oruz. He arrived late. He was already sliding goal bound, but couldn't tip it in.
Rua is so quick. It's electric. It's brilliant to watch. Oruz, though, he hasn't gone stick forwards. He's gone on his hip. He just needed to attack it fractionally more. It's a lovely pass, but Oruz is in completely the wrong position. It's just tucked him up slightly. He can't accelerate and reach towards the ball.
At least one of the two ended up in the goal. It was Oruz as opposed to the ball. Pearson comes crashing down. Here's another look at it.
Oh, look, it just goes behind him. It tucks away. He's trying to reach. He's then had to go stick handle. He's pulled the stick back into himself. Great balance from Oruz on the far post. Exactly the right decision from Rua to play the pass rather than the backhand shot.
Germans are thirsty for it. Oruz can't pick up the reverse stick shot. This time Rua was already on his way into the circle again. Germany will maintain this pressure now whilst they've got the extra man advantage.
And this is a real test for Anthony Farry's men because they have to decide what they're trying to achieve in this period. Yes, they're a man down. Are they just going to play the ball sensibly to non-contact channels, down the flanks, find the spaces, or are they going to continue to try and eliminate and create chances of their own? Because if they do that and get it wrong, they're going to get punished.
He may have caught the foot there just before it went out over the line of Panesar, but that's not how the umpire saw it. And the play waved on. Oh, that's got to be a stroke.
Got to be a stroke, absolutely. Froese has put it in the goal anyway. You can't video refer this. It was an appalling tackle.
Adam Froese was in on goal there just before he was chopped down. Timber.
Well, it gets a touch up over the top from Förster. He doesn't get it. It bounces beautifully from Froese. Well, however, was there a touch? Was there a touch on the ball from Stave before he lumberjacked Froese in front of him? I don't think we're going to see another replay of that, but there was just a suggestion.
Yeah, the Germans don't have their video referral, unfortunately, so they can't even use that. They lost that in the last quarter. Canada will get the penalty stroke, which Tupper will take. Andreas Spack is in goal for Germany this evening. Tupper to make it 3 for the Canadians, scores, goes to his right, leaves the big man stranded. Canada fighting their way back into this game. It's Germany 5, Canada 3.
A different technique from Tupper. He steps away to create the full momentum. That's very well done to get it above the goalkeeper's left foot. Drives powerfully off his right foot. Shuffle step in, opens the wrists. A little bit of height to get above the kicker. Perfectly executed penalty stroke out of Spack's reach.
It's Anthony Kindler watching on from the sides for Canada. There's Scott Tupper on the score sheet again today. And that with a man down.
Yes, indeed. I mean, yeah, OK, it was fortuitous because the ball over the top that ended up going into Froese's path had come off the German stick. Was nothing that anybody really could have done. It's just one of those moments when a ball falls to a particular team.
So Canada back up to 11. Third goal coming from their captain, Scott Tupper, as Gill comes forward and now plays that into the path of Johnston. There is Gill. Room with Ho Garcia here. He's not been shy to run with the ball, but where's the option forward? It's Philip Wright on this right-hand flank. Ho Garcia just holding it up, allows the German players to get back. He's played it onto his own foot there.
Well, poor early decision-making. As soon as Ho Garcia got that, it was a lovely little ball through midfield. Good transfer across the middle. We've talked about both sides needing to go in down one channel and then bring it out across the other, particularly the Canadians, not get focused on attacking in straight lines. Ho Garcia, as he got that, needed to let the ball come across his body, accelerate around the outside.
Has possibly held on to it for just a little too long this evening. All about shifting the ball on as fast as you can. Let the ball do the talking, as coaches will say. Short balls can talk.
Well, certainly if it doesn't do the talking, it certainly needs to let the ball do the work. So let the players run around, but create space and move the ball on, because you are, to state the obvious, the ball can move faster than the players can. That's a great touch.
Lovely. Plays in Florian Fuchs, one-on-one with the goalkeeper at the back. Tries to get it round. Carter goes one way, goes the other, all the time in the world to shoot and hits the netting. Florian Fuchs does what he does best. He took his chance and he took it well. Florian Fuchs on the score sheet again this evening. It is Germany 6, Canada 3.
Well, Carter unhappy. Fuchs just absolutely sets Carter up, but he gets no help. Why on earth is a defender there? Gill, why do you go behind your goalkeeper? Absolutely pointless. What a pass. This touch is amazing. Absolute awareness. Fuchs in, takes on Carter. Now, Gill, you have to engage the ball carrier. You've taken yourself out of the game. Completely irrelevant decision from Gill to put himself there. Fuchs all the time because there's no pressure on him.
Accustomed to seeing that sort of technique used in a shootout. We haven't seen a single shootout in this year's Hero Hockey World League final. We've seen 9 goals in this game between the Germans and Canada. Canada throwing everything they've got at Germany, but Germany still keep powering forward. 9-0 it finished last time in Germany's favour when they met in Argentina in June of this year. Florian Fuchs adding a 6th this evening for the Germans. Inside the final quarter and inside the final 10 minutes. The Germans have taken their goalkeeper off, incidentally, so any particular reason for that? Just trying something new?
Probably the coach wishing to punish the opponents because they feel they're too close and he wants to finish the game on a high, to be honest.
It does simulate those late moments in the game. If you're behind, let's say, and you give your team the scenario that you're trailing by a goal, this is what teams would do to try and take advantage of that and get back into the game and win it.
Yeah, and it's also that I think that Valentin Altenburg probably feels that the Canadians have got a little bit of momentum A little bit of belief, and all of a sudden this will completely annihilate that.
All onto the baseline came up, and it was dangerous. Worth just pointing out there as well, if you're not reading the ticker at the bottom of the screen, that India will be in action tomorrow. They will play the Netherlands in the bronze medal game, 6:30 local time. There is confirmation of that. India, they lost their game to Belgium today. Belgium won, India 0 in that second semi-final. The final, of course, to be played out tomorrow as well. 8:30 local time, Australia versus Belgium. It's a rematch of the Hockey World League round 3. That's the semi-final stages of the tournament. Those two sides meeting again. Australia won that last encounter by a 1-0. There's a chance to deflect home for Canada, who do get a penalty corner out of it here late on. And this could take it to 6-4, which would mean a very exciting finish to this game.
Well, it would indeed, and they can't put their goalkeeper back on, so they've got to run this corner routine without a goalkeeper. It's a little touch in, it's a shot towards goal, it comes off first as right shin. So Canada forcing it in slightly, and they've got a great opportunity, as you say, Mike, to take it to 10-goal game. I don't think they can put a goalkeeper back on. You can't substitute. They can put a helmet on.
So the helmet being run round by one of the volunteers here. There is all the protective kit. Not allowed the gloves, but they are allowed to use the helmet, which Martin Hayner will now put on. There he goes, into the goal.
Well, bizarrely, he normally runs one. You've put him in the goal. I'm not sure why you'd put a helmet on. To me, if you're not used to wearing one, it changes the weight of your head, it changes how you move. If these guys are going to stand on the line, they'd stand there. He's running one with a helmet on. This is ridiculous and dangerous.
Canada then, the injection comes out. Tupper takes the flick, it's cleared off the line by Moritz Förster. He watched out all the way, got the full blade of the stick behind it. It was like receiving a short ball in cricket, and he just played it square. Now Germany counter-attack. Fuchs plays the ball towards Dika. Backhand shot comes far post, it's deflected wide of the far post. And may have even come off the hand there of Gommel.
It has come off Gommel, but this is a brilliant take. What a save from Förster. Sees that all the way. It's either blade of stick or fingers of right hand with the glove, because it's on the stick, it doesn't matter. But he watches it and plays it. Nobody else in the goal. You flicked it at your postman. Surely you just go low through the feet of the #1 runner.
On reflection, that's exactly what you'd have done. But Germany somehow keeping the ball out there, and the score remains the same. 7 minutes left to play. An aerial ball comes from Hayner now. There's the overlapping run from Vellen. Scored Germany's 4th goal today. This man scored 2 in the first 3 minutes. It's Ruhr looking to try and play it onto the foot. Umpire says it was all stick.
He's been brilliant. He's been electric, change of direction, change of pace all the way through this game. He's burst through midfield to find spaces. Dominated his opposite number all the time, and now tackling back.
Well, still the Germans opting to play without a goalkeeper for the remainder of this 4th and final quarter. But just nips in field. What are the other reasons that a team might play with one of those players in the bib, as Fuchs tucks that one back under the body, and it's going to go in. Oh, well, that's the softest goal of the night. I think Korn got the final touch here, and much to the delight of the German players, Korn adds a 7th. Walk in the park in the end for the Germans. Germany 7, Canada 3.
That's a great overhead from Hayner. Playing with that extra man means you can play players higher up the pitch. Carter there gets a little touch to deny Fuchs. In the end, Korn on the spin pops it through his own feet. This is actually good goalkeeping from Carter to get enough of a touch to stop Fuchs scoring. Watch that little punch shot between the legs. Defenders expecting the ball to go completely the other way. Carter had to commit one-on-one. Pearson gets caught, and Korn with the most simple finish between his feet.
There is Oliver Korn on the score sheet today. That is Germany's 7th goal of the game. It is the 10th of the game as well.
Well, it's a pattern almost exactly like that Belgian game earlier in the tournament. Belgium took that early 4-goal lead in the first quarter. It came back to 4-2, and then they took it away 7-2 in the end. This is very similar. The Germans now starting to exert some authority, having taken their goalkeeper off. It enables them to practice high court press. It enables them to push a defender into the midfield to create extra men going forwards. There's all sorts of things that they're now developing in these last moments and using it as a training exercise to trial different patterns.
As a look at Oliver Kahn's stats from 19 matches played, 6 goals now, and this becomes the highest scoring game of the Hero Hockey World League Finals 2015. Till now it was 7-2, that game between Belgium and Canada. 7-3, Canada trail here. Can they get another one back? Good baseline run again. It was just the poor mistrap there from Philip Wright, denying any further access.
It's a great ball. Can Velen get it? He can.
And Stave is on the far post as well. Instead plays it back for Ruhr, looking for his hat-trick. Set up nicely for Froese, who then follows through with a clean tackle.
Oh, Velen getting his feet round. All of a sudden it goes to the top. Ruhr is there. He just misses it, but he's done it as best he possibly can to pick the ball up, get it delivered at the goalkeeper.
Just while there's a small waiting in proceedings there, the bronze medal game, Netherlands versus India. I know you might know when it is. If you haven't put it in your diary yet, it's tomorrow, 6:30. You need to tune in. Don't miss it. Bronze medal. India still with a chance of winning a medal here at the tournament, which they host. The gold medal match is between Australia and Belgium. That's tomorrow, straight after the bronze medal game, 8:45 IST, Australia versus Belgium. Back to this one then, and Germany leading by 7-3. Mistrap there from Tobias Hulker will give Canada back possession with Mark Pearson on the halfway line.
And just because they've got an extra man doesn't mean they can stop defending. There's chances out there. That's a great reach tackle from Förster. During the course of the game, he made one that he's mistrapped, but I reckon everything that's been on his reverse, he's been almost faultless with strength.
Great crossfield ball from Ruhr to Vinfeder, who now takes the shot. Oh, and it was helped on. Oh, Ruhr's again looking for a deflection, and again the wrong side of the post.
He's trying to play that between his feet. It was a pretty average strike from Vinfeder in the end. Balance was off, his legs have crossed over, you can see in the replay. Ruhr's trying to deflect it off his right foot, between his legs, back past his left foot. Gives me high tariff selection.
Zwicker, fancy his chances here, carries on his run all the way into the circle, but just lost control of it with that final touch. Now Guest will come forward. Scorer of Canada's second goal on 41 minutes. Scott Tupper added a third from the P spot. That to make it 5-3. Germans then getting one back through Florian Fuchs, and then Oliver Kahn adding the 7th. A busy day in the office. Bissett.
Bissett can just look left. He couldn't see Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick had started his run on the right wing, looped all the way behind, and is now completely unmarked in the German circle until now, when Ruhr gets all the way back from his frontline position back to man mark in the D.
Still no goalkeeper for the Germans, and they took their goalkeeper off with 7 minutes to play in the 4th and final quarter. They've managed to take advantage of the extra man that they've got out there, the extra outfield player. This is another ball into the circle. It's Velen in there scrapping back for it. And he was up against Paul Wharton, but Germany come away with the ball.
Oh, Canada now, they're treading water, running in treacle as they try desperately to get back.
Stave all the way round the back, pulls it square, and it was helped on, ushered on by Gordon Johnson, and run out into touch by Canada. Actually, they keep it in over there on the far side, so the ball's still alive. An interception now from Zwicker, who's got Förster alongside him. He's got time to take the shot, plays the 1-2, backhand shot comes in, and that's goal number 8. Finds the backboards, and Germany finishing strong. Konstantin Stave on the score sheet this evening. It's Germany's 8th.
Well, Zwicker just picks this and bursts forward all the time in the world from Förster. Very, very clever from Stave. Knew that he couldn't come back on his forehand. This ball from Förster, if he'd stepped in front, Tupper would have got on it. By letting it go across his body and rolling off his left foot, all of a sudden, there's the space. He's off his left, he's leaning away, but Carter can't get back in front of the goal mouth.
How many more nails in the coffin? That's 8-3 now, the score. Into the final minute. Maybe time for one more.
Halka very nearly nicking it off Panesar in midfield. They're holding the ball far too long. Canada, I know they're tired. They've had to battle. They stayed close after going down early, but they now are making poor decisions and giving away possession high up the pitch.
It's the highest scoring game in the Hockey World League. The ball hadn't travelled 5 metres before it came into the circle. 11 goals in total, 8 going Germany's way. Canada, well, let's give them some credit because they've competed. I know the scoreline doesn't show it, but they've had their work cut out here against the defending Olympic champions, who are pretty rattled, actually, having not had a good tournament. So this evening they've taken it out on Canada.
Well, they have indeed, and what Canada have done well is they've recognised that in any game you will get a good phase against any opponent. Yeah, even if they've got that 3, 4, 5 goal lead, they'll give you a chance, and that's when you just have to do the right things well. And Canada have done that at times. They've stepped forward, they've scored goals, and they've kept fighting.
Final few seconds of this game then. Deacon might try and get the ball in. Last chance of asking. In it comes, looking for a deflection right onto the forehand stick of Ho Garcia, who runs it clear, and there goes the hooter. So Canada finished the tournament without a win, played 5, lost 5, but they've learned a lot of lessons along the way. Germany go home with 8 goals in the bank this evening, but not their best tournament. Goals and goals galore. But the Germans coming out with more. There they are, all 11 goals. Germany 8, Canada 3. Well, so many highlights to take away from this tournament for the Canadians. First of all, some pretty low moments for the Germans.
They haven't played well, but then when they've chosen to, as they did there, the coach Valentin Altenberg throwing on that kicking back at the end, all of a sudden make something of your tournament. Even if you've come lower than you wanted to, use it with a positive outcome. Do something different, try a different set of patterns, and then see if you can build just to the next game.
Valentin Altenberg in the process getting his first win as German coach. Not won a game until this evening, but Germany getting their first win of the tournament as well. It's taken 5 games to come, and they've got it against the world number 14. And the final score, Germany 8, Canada 3. Germans will take their seats for the final tomorrow, a final which will be contested between Australia and Belgium. India playing the bronze medal match against the Netherlands. All that action concluding tomorrow. Well, they look suitably tired, don't they? Let's talk you through all 11 goals. This might take some doing and some breath.
Well, we're going to try and remember every single one. Fuchs started it with a backhand at Carter's face. It bounces clear, and Rua in the very first moments of the game on the reverse into the goal after the rebound off the goalkeeper, and then his baseline simple touch from Velen. Rua for his second drilled bottom corner.
That was to make it 2-0 inside the first 3 minutes. Moritz first added his name to the score sheet on 8 minutes with that perfect penalty corner above Scott Tupper's head. High fives all round in the German camp, and 3-0 the scoreline.
All of a sudden then out to the top, and Hayner opens his wrist, slides it for Velen, coming in on the right-hand side with the easiest tip-in.
Vin Feder as well getting in on the action on 24 minutes. That to make it 5-0 to the Germans. Canada, though, with this up their sleeve at half-time.
Right underneath the big goalkeeper. Spack can't get his hips down as Johnson just simply powers it down the middle of the goal.
This to make it 5-2. So another goal for Canada. It was Hildreth who was the provider, and Guest who nudged home.
Then the stroke, Tupper stepping away and back in to drive it hard past the left foot of Spack. And then the Germans broke clear. Fuchs one-on-one with ultimate composure. Carter can't get there. Gill doesn't help him out at all, and he drills it into the middle of an empty net.
Yeah, Florian Fuchs on target, and then Germany without their goalkeeper. They're kicking back on. Had this chance as well. Fuchs involved, but it was Korn with the final touch to make it 7-3.
And then Johnson unfortunately getting done by Zwicker. Zwicker looks up, finds Förster under his arm, and then the backhand for Stabe off just behind the penalty spot into an empty net.
11 goals in total. Look at that. We've got just about enough space for them. The highest scoring Hockey World League game that we've had. It's come in match 20 the last game for both these two sides. Germany 8, Canada 3. Let's head pitch side for this evening's Man of the Match award with Ashley Morrison.
Thanks very much, Michael. Well, obviously a lot of goals, but there can only be one hero man of the match. And in this final game for 7th and 8th place, it is Germany's Christopher Ruhr, who will be presented his award by GP Singh IPS, Governor General of the Police, Inspector General of Police, Raipur, sorry, and a cheque of 25,000 rupees. Well, Christopher, if we can have a quick word while you hold your cheque. Finally, Germany gets a win. It must have been a disappointing tournament, but you finished with a flourish.
Yeah, of course, it was disappointing, but I think we showed good hockey, just didn't score our goals and conceded too many. And of course, today we wanted to score a lot and win the 7th place, and that's what we did.
What was the idea behind taking a goalkeeper off with 7 minutes remaining when you'd already won the game?
We had a little scenario which we talked through before the game, that we wanted to win by 6 goals, and that's why we did it. We couldn't quite reach it, but I think we played all right today.
Well, congratulations on your man of the match and 25,000 rupees.
Thank you very much.
Spend it wisely. 2 goals for Christopher Ruhr, both coming within the first 3 minutes. There's a look at the full-time match stats. 37 shots for Germany from 45 circle entries. They had 57% of the possession, and their confirmation of the other result today, it didn't go in India's favour against Belgium. Belgium winning that game by a 0-0. Cedric Charlier scoring on 5 minutes. So a bronze medal game, Netherlands versus India. That's tomorrow at 6:30 IST, and the final to be played between Australia and Belgium straight after that at 8:45. Make sure you come back and join us then. From all of us here, good night.